What's good? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. How we doing? How we doing? How are we today? Some more hoping for a baller chapter today. Hey, Pinman, much of this appreciate, Daddy. Pat Daddy, I see you too. Much love, bless your hearts. Hoping for a good chapter, as per usual. What's up, YouTube? Twitch.tv. Joshua, much on $5 over on YouTube. Hey King, have you played Invincible Versus? It's got some cool. I have not played it. I'm not a fighting game guy, but the games look interesting. I used to play fighting games quite a bit when I was younger. Well, the only game I played when I was younger was like Soul Calibur. Yes, I also now have 3D. I'm aware. I have 3D Black Clover finale. But not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. Pinman, High Cole Dragon killing Emu this year. Agree? This year? No. Any year? Oh, let me turn the camera on. Let's start there. Let's see if everything's working. Let's see if everything's waking. Okay. Here we go. Sup? How you doing? All right, listen. Dragon is not killing Emu at this point in time. I feel like Emu right now. Okay. The only way Dragon is killing Emu, the only way Dragon kills Emu, mark my words. All right, mark him. What's good, Daddy? The only way Dragon kills Emu is if Luffy fights Emu in a full-on fight on El Baf now. And this is the only time Luffy fights Emu. That's it. That is the only way Dragon kills Emu. Because Luffy's already done with Emu. Meaning that in the future, we're never going to get any more Emu versus Luffy shit. It'll be a part 2, like with Rob Lucci, right? Or like a 3-part like Crocodile. No. That's the only way. Because what that means from a story narrative standpoint is that Luffy essentially has bigger fish to fry, which sounds crazy, but not necessarily. Because people assume Emu's the final villain of the story. That's an assumption. It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. Okay? Mr. All Day, Every Day, 24/7, 365 still exists. And also, if the Earth God, the giant snake that we see in the mural, is a real thing, then there's a good chance that the Earth God could be the final villain of the story. Let's say a Titanic Jormungandr-like snake. I did a video actually on that whole subject about like who the final villain of the story is, right? But the only way Dragon has any story relevance to kill Emu is if Luffy is done with Emu. Because it doesn't make any more sense. Think about it. To say that Emu is going to die by Dragon's hands is to say that the story narrative, the plot of Emu, which dates back to centuries upon centuries, millennia maybe even, is going to end by Dragon's hands. Which is kind of crazy because Dragon right now has no relevance at all, or any connection or tie, correlation to the Nika. Kuma does, but not Dragon. So, unless we find out that actually he's not a Winlogia, he's like please God, don't do this. He's like the human fruit mythical model Fuijin, and then Fuijin used to be an actual deity back in the day with Nika or some shit. It's like, bro, no. I mean, unless we have that kind of shit. But I have my doubts. I definitely do. So, model Fuijin, like, no more. I don't want to see that many more human mythical models anymore, okay? We already have the human fruit. We have the Buddha. We have the Nika. Maybe the devil. I don't want to see any more. I'm good. So, either way. Umbra, much love for the 9-month sub. Appreciate what damn do. Much love. What's your heart? Bless you. Pinman, I got there earlier. Pat Daddy, Chainsaw Man 2-3 when? I don't know. Chainsaw Man's ending kind of sucked. But I'm going to do... I don't know. I don't know. We can do I can do a general 2-3 stream. Just talk about random subjects. Because let me finish Black Clover first, okay? I want to finish Black Clover, read Black Clover. I'll probably do this before I start with One Punch Man. So we'll do like a general 2-3 stream, talking about the end of various series. We can go to JJK Medulo, Chainsaw Man, Black Clover when I'm done Black Clover. Because I still remember these things. Black Clover's ending was so shit, dude. Not Black Clover. Chainsaw Man's ending was so shit. That was so fucked up, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, the author just he did not care. He was tired. He's like, you know what, dude? I'm tired. Whatever. Cracking how much over the 27 months. Messed up last time, so here fix the messages. Good shit. Cole, what would it take for you to be in the mood to say that this is Usopp's arc? It's funny because I did another video about that too. I don't know at this point because it's too hard to. The only thing I think has to happen is that there has to be some sort of. He has to play some sort of role against Emu, has to be acknowledged. And it may have to correlate with some hockey blooming and or Ragnar shenanigans. One of his lies has to come true and or he leads giants. I did a video actually on that too, and I have it. Here's the thumbnail for that video to prove that the video, it's already done. It's coming out tomorrow morning, I believe. Let me see real quick. Oh yeah. So we can do this for a second. So, so Usopp. I'll just pink roll over here. We here. Pink polo. We here. Expectations were high for rightful reason. And I actually took what Oda had done in the story, and I made a video kind of like describing like what I think would have been like a better situation. And I think that for sure, having him be the one, because having him be the one to lead the Giants or help Dory and Brogy out of the whole situation would have been a lot more fitting. Zoro doesn't need to be there. Think about it. What does Zoro really do when he's with the Giants? He just fights other Giants. And then the diverse Giants. But Dory and Brogy and Stanson and Hyruden took care of themselves anyway. There was no real need at all for Zoro to be there. So you could replace Zoro with Usopp, and then have Zoro, let's say, be with Chopper, and then he can fight, let's say, diverse Giants there. But there's no real need for Usopp to be there. Zero. No, this is not. Whoa. This is not AI. I have a thumbnail artist. All right, I pay him quite a bit of money. So no AI there. So all I have to say, chat, is that when it comes to Usopp, I think for me at this point in time, moving forward, given what's happening right now, he's got to play a role with Emu somehow, some way. He has to be acknowledged for that role, and then also he has to do some stuff that's pertaining to like the shenanigans with like ancient lore, the hammer essentially, maybe with Loki as well. Potentially, you have stuff that also happens with hockey too, but that could be who the hell knows. Like, it's crazy to me how Gabon and Usopp have had an interaction yet, because Usopp is clearly observation hockey proficient, and so is Gabon, and there's nothing there. Nothing there. It's bananas to me. Bananas. That's what I would say when it comes to like what I want to see with Usopp in this arc. Is it likely? No. So, Galator, how much over the is it Galator? Yeah, I think it is. Or no. Lenator. Much over the 7 months. Never switched to covering spoilers. This week's was a mess. Okay. Oh, was it? Fair enough. Again, the only reason why I suggested that is if the AI panels that they use for these scans, if it's so atrocious to where we have no other choice but to use, like, we have to use the Viz Media version. But if we do that, or if I do that, I should say, then that's 9 days of downtime between spoilers when they come out and me trying to watch and fan all spoilers. So it's like, that's annoying as fuck. Like, I can do 3 for sure. Like, not 9 days. I'm being hyperbolic there. That's like 5 days or 6 days. That's insane. Knick-knack, much over 60 months. You sup? Julius, King of Lightning, back at it again. Of course. Late every chapter, bro. Late every chapter. Delvin, much love for the 20 months. I see you over there on twitch.tv. And then that's it for the Twitch stuff. And then real quick, Brandon, $2. I farted. Lovely. Oh, and it smells so good. Just your own fragrance. Oh, you can just stew in it for hours. Stewing that shit for hours, baby. No sprays, nothing. Just your own natural fragrance. Crazy. All right. Humans do make perfume. Just don't smell that good. All right. Based. Of course. Let's get into this chapter. But first of all, we have to do what? Our Katakuri prayers. Let me see some donuts over on YouTube. Let me see my Katakuris over on twitch.tv. And it's time to twerk it up. It's time to twerk it up. For the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT. Oh! I forgot to announce on X that I was streaming. Give me a second, Chad. Give me 1 second. One Piece chapter 182 live. Stream. Hashtag One Piece. Hashtag One Piece 1182. That posted out to the masses. And then fucking go. Alright, back to the press. I take a quick little segue. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You see, sometimes the sermon, mid-sermon, can shut down. After all, I am but a human. I am not of the most high ilk. But it doesn't matter. It never matters. As long as you are in the house of Katakuri, in the realm of lightning, my son, my daughter, you are blessed. Blessed to be infused with copious amounts of sugar that energize your mind, give strength to your muscles, give life to your soul, so that you can aim to do what? So that you can aim for a future version of yourself, and that version being the best version that you can possibly be. Under the guise of Katakuri, you will achieve that greatness through hard work, dedication, and never forgetting to have gratitude to the most sugary high. You will see the light. You will see the rivers of Moji span across the sky. You will see the gigantic donuts that cover the galaxy. Never doubt, never give up, never stop praying. Oh, to Katakuri! That's right. And it's good to see Katakuri ranked pretty high on the WT100. Let's aim to always do what? Make that higher. Make that higher. Oh, Katakuri. Always. Oh, Katakuri. And now, my friends, ladies. Well, hold on. I'm going to be ahead of the prayers. We have to give thanks, of course, to the mama, for she is the one that birthed the second son, who rides across the galaxy with his holy donuts. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Amen. Eya Nihono. Lato. And now, we got to show our appreciation to a man, a myth, a legendary figure, not just in One Piece, but in all of Shonen, with a mighty white mustache, though beard, leaving his impact on all of entertainment by ushering in a pirate surge, second to only Goldie Rogers. We gotta show respect. We gotta show love. Because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what is up? What is good? The King of Lightning is here today, bringing you guys and gals One Piece. The One Piece. Wow. 1182 live stream. Live. React shown. Let's go. Okay. Now, what is Oda about to deliver us this week? Let me grab this chapter. Also, someone remove Emo in mode. Thank you. Where's the chapter? That. Bada bing. Bada boom. Love it. All right. Phew. Okay, we're here. We are live. Let's go. Once again, chat. Our room is actually a little bit warm. Or it's just me. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. No spoilers. All right, here we go. Chapter 1182, Zaza. Oh, no way, dude. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Does Oda play Rivals? Does he know? Does he know the lore? Does he know the lore? No, there's no way. What? Huh? Wait, Zaza? Is that like a Omen technique or some kind? What the fuck is this? Nah, either that or Homeboy knows ball. He's actually playing Rivals low-key like me. He's been grinding that shit out. All right, like so he's okay, you know what it is? I get it. Cause Matt Owens took a break and was playing a lot of Rivals. So I guess him and Oda were doing a duo. They're doing a duo Q session in Japan. It started to make sense now. All right. What is that? What is Zaza? Boys, don't show the sub. What? Okay, I'm trying to think what the fuck that means. That's got to be, if it's not Widowmaker Marvel's related, then it's got to be some Omen shit. But see, this is a good title. Because I don't know what the fuck this means. I'm thinking right now. Oda, please do this more often, okay? No bullshit titles where you just know what the hell what the chapter's about. The Nidhogg is Loki's, or the Nidhogg used to be Nika's mount. Like, what the fuck? That's a title, bro? Like, okay, bro. Okay. Hey! Fuji! Okay, hold on. Zaza is the Japanese onomatopoeia for heavy rainfall. Huh? Oh, Nami? Does Nami do something to where she's able to like supercharge Zeus and make him gush rain? Ooh. Zawa. Okay. So this This could be then some Nami shit. Let's I'm okay. We're gonna find out. But here we have Fujitora eating a whole bunch of ramen noodles. Cover request by Toshika Zu. Isho savoring a carefully prepared bowl of udon made by a fox and a tanuki. Oh, that's cute. The same tanuki we saw in Wano? The one that was just chilling in Thomas' place? Okay, bet. Yeah, this could be a Nami Swan chapter, which would be interesting as fuck. Because right now, we're in the middle of this fight between, though, knowing Oda, what are the odds that she does like back-to-back fight focus chapters, low. Knowing Oda, low, way too low. I had an amazing meal with Nobuyuki Sakuma when the series ends. Series, which is this? Okay, I had an amazing meal with Nobuyuki Sakuma when the series ends. I love to get a group of guys, I guess One Piece, a group of guys together and go on a big food tour. Of course. A fucking course, dude. Of course. I want to get the author of, I want to get my boy Kishimoto. I want to get Rurouni Kenshin's author for sure, because I love that dude. Obviously, that clearly. I want to get my boy Jitoshi Toriko for sure. And get all these guys, not Kubo, fuck Kubo. And we're just gonna have like a food tour. We're gonna have a food tour. It's gonna be fun. Okay, this man Oda, I can see it right now because he's gonna do foodie channel, guaranteed. Once he's over, he's gonna show his face. Okay, boys, foodie channel. Here we go. Is that Ragnar just doing like Mario jumps on Loki's head? Of course it is, dude. I can just hear the Yahoo! Just Ragnar having too much fun. So, you know what's crazy? Huh. When Kaido transformed into his dragon form, his club just disappeared and we never knew what happened to his club. But with Ragnar, nigga mobile, he just be doing shit. Like, woo, ha ha, yippee! Like, he's just having a fun time. He's always, so he's there, chilling, but, oh my God. And massive too, by the way. Massive, bro. Even was hit by Loki's Thorheim, but I still feel his presence, wheezing. You have the big clouds, you have Loki just in this titanic dragon form, the Nihilog form. Ragnar. I'm too big to keep tracking properly. What is Ragnar doing? Ragnar just fucking dancing and shit like na 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 na. He's having too much fun on top of this man's head. Can you say see for the sub for 20 minutes? I see you. Much of that. So okay, once again, the size is the problem. Loki's too big. He has to work on his observation, bro. He has to work on that ASAP. Like, brother, focus up, lock in. Don't use your sight, use your senses. Other than sight. So you have this. That's where. Holy. Yo, did the tree take like virtually no damage? Holy shit. That was a Thorheim. And I think the tree took like virtually no damage. Or did his barrier just snuff that out? I'm not too sure. Nidhogg. To think thou and I would meet again in this world. Whoa! Whoa! Is that cough huff scaling? He's smiling. He's excited. Hold on. Wait, when you say this world, what does that mean? No, I'm probably okay. He probably means the past. I'm probably reading into too much. That sounds kind of weird. This world. It feels like he's saying like something else, like, oh, like maybe the Nidhogg was actually in the underworld or something? Mural? World 2? Traitor. He used the words traitor for Nidhogg? What? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. What was it? Is it like in the same vein as Zoe, where Zoe is seen as a traitor or something? Or he was sentenced to, because then he was sentenced to walk for like 1,000+ years, something like that. Hold on, this is weird. Okay. I need to go back. Yeah, it could be the case here where not five. You could be. I'm trying to call what you said last tier 3, but it's been a minute. That's emu. I'm guessing some of that carbon dioxide got into his lungs. I just have Nidhogg and Ragnir, lightning emitted in the distance as snow. Yeah, snow is coming down too. Oh, is that why Ragnir's twerking it up? Because he's doing some snow shit? Snow. Of course. Lightning is born from colliding ice. Together, thine synergy is exceptional. My man knows his chemistry. What the fuck? He knows his physics. Okay. He's aware. He understands ball. Ragnir. Thou art as I remember thee, waiting all this time for a new master. How nostalgic. Ragnir the Hammer, mythical squirrel fruit model. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Ragnir the Hammer, mythical squirrel fruit model Ratatasker. So we have another mythical Zoan. But to be fair, this one makes the most sense considering how I thought that it made no sense that you just have a squirrel running around with powers. So it looks like a hammer back in the day was infused with the mythical Ratataskar fruit. Holy shit. Okay. And so wait, so were you around? Hold on, I'm just wondering here. Was it Joy Boy that fought against the giant that could transform into the Nidhogg? Or was it Nika? And now I think it's more like it's Joy Boy rather than actually being Nika, the sun god, if the sun god's actually real. Oh, he's got to be in the top 30. No. Ragnir is not in the top 30. Ragnir is a tool. He is a device that has been given life in the form of a squirrel. In the same way as Fangfried. We are not going to separately scale Ragnir. I refuse. We're not doing that shit. That's like we're going to scale each of the individual Ski Kings that Shirahoshi can summon. Fuck that. Hell no. That's dumb. Fuck that, dude. Top 1? Ragnir? What the fuck is this? Squeak, squeak! He makes some sort of ice plume in front of them. Okay, let's do this. And then Loki opens up for a lightning attack. Ragna 5 arrows. What the fuck? He fires off a barrage of lightning-infused ice? Emu! Huh? What is he doing? The ring got hella big. Hold on. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's consistent. It's consistent. Huh? Wait, how do you say this word? Tsitsi Metil Nova Eclipse? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, this is not English, so I don't hear. Oh, NA reading. That's not English. It's Japanese weird Shinto shit. I think. Tsitsi Milti. Nova Eclipse. Furigana is just Titi Milti, an Aztec goddess. Kanji is Eclipse Explosion. Nigga, what the fuck? It's Aztec? It's bro, avocados from Mexico. I don't know what the fuck is these. I don't know. All right, this is beyond me, okay? But he makes his ring into a gigantic circle above him. Nova Eclipse. We see 1, 2, 3. Nah, it's a whole fleet, dude. He's firing off. Dude, it's like a Kainu. By the way, some of you will be pleased to find out. Where is it? Bro, where the fuck is it? Yo! I had it. Okay, either way. There is an Akainu video coming out next week. And it's a positive one. Glaze. There's an Akainu Glaze video coming out. And I have the thumbnail. And I was going to show you guys the thumbnail. And I can't find the thumbnail. I'm kind of sad right now. Let's just fire a thumbnail. Oh. All right, fuck it. Well, sounds fake. I mean, that's why I want to show you guys the thumbnail to prove it wasn't fake. All right, either way, doesn't matter. Fuck it. So we have an Aztec goddess of the eclipse, and you see the Omen ring spew out this actually reminds me a lot of Akainu's Ryusei Kazan. Ryusei, the meteor shower, he just punches in the air, then they come falling back down, and then they wasteland the environment. So in order to counter the combination of lightning and ice, he's doing a wide-scale bombardment of these gigantic flaming chain chomps that are falling down. One of them, so Loki is, hold on. Yo, one of them hits Loki's wing. Yo, how big are these things? Loki is like 5 miles big, bro. How big are these explosions to where, because his wingspan is even bigger than himself. That's like a 2 or 3 mile explosion right there. What the fuck? Why? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my God. He shrunk himself? What, you think Loki made himself smaller? Why? I don't see that. Let me see that. Did I miss that? Nah, it just could be Oda's like weird, because I don't think Oda is gonna have that man hybrid form yet. Like we'll see his hybrid form in pure fashion soon. But so far, I'm liking the combo moves here with Ratataskar and Loki. And again, this is all good for the future for Luffy, because Luffy's got to put on a better show. Luffy's got to put on a better show. But either way, you have Emu. Emu's doing some gnarly shit right here. Emu has moves. And they're just carpet bombing the area, creating more fire, more blazes to put out, if even possible. Jesus. What? Oh, Bonnie? Fuck. Please, Oda! Just, why can't we get back-to-back chapters of just pure fights, bro? You don't have to deviate. You don't have to deviate, my boy. You just hey, you know, we can do two. Like, I want you to imagine in the future, Zoro versus Mihawk is going down, and it's one fucking fight chapter, and then we have to cut away next chapter. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck? Nah, Oda. Are you crazy? I said like Conquest. Are you crazy? How dare you deviate in the middle of greatness. Okay, whatever. I'm used to it by now, but it's sad as hell. Scary. Bonnie, get back here. It's not like I'm going out there to fight against that guy anyway, right? Yeah. Damn right. That's damn right. It's my job to look after you now. And I won't let that happen. Still, I wonder who is he? Okay. Sanji! Wait, is he breathing or is he out? I mean, I know he's breathing, but is he out or not? I don't know. I can't tell. He clearly outranks all the knights of God here, but he's not one of the 5 elders. I suppose it's only natural for a vast 800-century-old organization to have spawned some dark shadows given its history of power struggles. If that's the case... No, never mind. Sanji wasn't out. Okay, never mind. He just got back up. Sanji bleeding. Yo, turn the German jeans on, my boy. Sanji bleeding. Clothes damaged. Wait, Sanji, your injuries are... I can't back down, Bonnie-chan. Sanji, I guess I don't need to deal with you after all. The fuck? Killingham passed by? I gotta admit, you're crazy. It's crazy you're even breathing after that. The hockey-infused omen kick? So Sanji got... So this bitch-ass nigga Killingham passed by Sanji when Sanji got fucking Hurricane Rana by Emu. Serves you right, dude. Loser. Oh, fuck. Nah, I'm gonna get petty. I'm gonna get petty. I'm gonna get hella petty. Where are you going? So Sanji, after that attack, can barely move. Where are you going? I'm going to see through the mission I came here for. Can you tell? My power is overflowing now. Toodles. Gah! Wait, did this motherfucker mule kick Sanji as he just ran away? Man, fucking dude. I got me a little omen in me now. Look at me, I'm Hercules. Oh, I'm feeling real good right now. Hell yeah. Bye, bitch. Toodles. Fucking get this nigga out of here. Hey, Sanji. I need to see either omen fire or I need to see mother flame kicks from you, bro. I need to see this guy get broken down on an atomic level somehow, some way. Whether you go the black fire route or you go the nuclear fusion route, I don't give a fuck. We do not care. Now you're getting petty. Now you're getting fucking petty. Now, okay, now things have gotten... Wait, oh shit. So we're gonna have more side fights? I thought this arc was going to end abruptly, but maybe not. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Killingham talked shit to Sanji when the man was unable to move after that crazy hockey omen fire kick. Then he mule kicks him as he fucking gallops away into the air. That prick hasn't given up kidnapping the children yet. Oh, wait, hold on. But if that's no, that's not the case. There's no way that's the case because Summers would have been right there. Summers was right there. Sanji, we can't let everyone's efforts be in vain. Usopp and Luffy admire this country, and it's my personal duty to protect Elbaf. It's the land of giant beauty. True. So Sanji just darts, he just skywalks away. Fuck. Okay, so Sanji, I think, is going to the, what do you call it? He's going to West Village now. I think so. The Gooner's duty. Okay, so Sanji, he was up. He was just trying to recover his shit. And he did recover his shit, I'm assuming, because of the German genes. He survived because of German shit. It is what it is. Owl Library. To think that this back door, there's a back door, led to an underground passage. Is it an underground passage? German jeans? I mean jeans, as in like his jeans are blue. All right. So Biblo, the owl, is chilling in an underground or an underwood passage. This hidden room is unbelievable. Audio? Well, YouTube, you guys good? Hello? Mic test, YouTube. Why is Twitch good and then YouTube is going through an issue right now? What's going on? Fine for you guys? Okay, yeah. Hey, yo, YouTube, fix your shit. Yeah, listen, hey, if you have an audio problem right now on YouTube, just restart it then. Refresh the stream. Because Twitch is fine. Or if you want to come over to Twitch, then come to Twitch. Yeah, test, because you guys should be fine. Hold on, let me get YouTube only. One's in the chat if you guys are good, two if you're bad. What is going on YouTube right now? Okay, we're good. Okay. There's 1-3 asshole. He needs to get banned. But we're good. We're good. All right. Some folks think that the audio was breaking or some shit. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. So this hidden room is unbelievable. You saved the books from the fire and brought them here. Biblo. I, Wang Shiton, the keeper of the library, will not cease to protect these sacred texts. Quote unquote. So Wang Shiton, he who knows many things, aka Biblo in this story, protected the books. Thank you. I thought they had all been reduced to ashes. Yeah, I'm grateful too, but I'm starting to see you're more of a mystery than I first reckoned, I should say. Biblo. Biblo's been around for like 400 years minimum. Yeah. You know what? Biblo's on that Void Century shit. Guaranteed. Why? Yeah, like what? Yeah. True. One of Joy Boy's friends. The Owls of Gahul are working in very mysterious ways. This guy knows some shit. He knows, like, for example, the truth of the red line. He knows about Ibu. He knows about Nika. He knows about the giant that had the Nidhogg power and Ragnar. He knows about the Holy Land being the land of the gods. He knows about the fucking Moonanites. He knows. This nigga knows. He just ain't saying shit. Oh, Lord Biblo. When will Ella come back to the story? I know. But I can't say shit. Fuck! He knows. Yo, he's Oda. He's Oda's insert. True. Near the Western Village, Sea Cloud Port. Okay, Western Village, Sea Cloud Port over here, right here. That's where what's his face was. Summers. Canopy Tree, Western Village, Rainbow Port entrance. Heave. Ho! Wait, what the hell's going on here? Whew! Okay, there's a gigantic shit. Oh, shit, dude. Yo, this man is so fucking yoked now. He can just move the. Wait. This man is actually so souped up now. He can move on the Elbathian ships with ease. These cities in the sea. Okay. Moshi Mosh. Summers is here. No, wait. Make that Super Summers. Ha. Have a little omen in me. Fucking Christ. I found a suitable. Okay, so they are going to go back to. They are going to go and try and kill the kids again.
Not half bad.
So this plot line, which we thought was over, still here. I found a suitable giant ship. Get the brats over here in the next 5 minutes. So Summers was tasked with getting a ship. So was that Killingham? Killingham was actually going to go get the kids? What about Gunko? Is she still unconscious or what? Western Village Tavern. Look at the forest. It's a war zone out there. Jesus, dude. Oh, guard! It was a clean cut, so this treatment should reattach.
Welcome to the family, son.
Wait, okay. Any surgeons in the house want to explain to me the standard medical practice for reattaching limbs? That's actually true. It's possible. Yep. Exactly what Chopper did. Okay, well, no, guys. I'm not familiar with every medical practice out there, so I wouldn't know what the standard is when, a limb is severed. I thought if a limb is severed, you're kind of fucked, no matter what. But, I guess the idea is... when I say fucked, I mean the limb will not return to normal functionality. Like, it could reattach, let's say put on ice and it still be there, but it won't completely be the same way it was. Because you're cutting nerves. Like, tissues, veins are one thing, but nerves are the issue. I don't think the nerves can be reattached or even, you can't regrow nerves, as far as I remember from, biology. Again, I was an engineer. I did engineering shit, okay? Human physiology, I failed that shit. I literally failed. I failed out of the bio department when I was in college, okay? Tips of the fingers are fine. Really? It was a clean cut, so this treatment should reattach your fingers, but it'll take a couple months to heal completely. So hers can heal completely? Thank you, Chopper. I feel so useless, though. I'm supposed to be treating everyone myself. It can't be helped. Don't beat yourself up about it. Dr. Chopper, thank you. You saved our moms. It's just first aid. Once we're out of this mess, I'll treat them properly. Oh, Gerd Tesso, is this a dream? My top idol's fingers were severed. I humbly offer my fingers. If you need a donor, I'm good. How cold. And yet, even your spite is something I'm grateful for in these trying times. Okay. Yo, Stans, why are you smiling, bro? You good? Hold up. So, unironically, you can have the tips of your fingers be severed and so on. You can literally cut them off and they can, within a certain time, if they're just kind of put in place and they're fastened there, they could reattach. And at least in Gerd's case, they can actually be normal again. That's crazy. I did not know that. But, because again, I thought that it was impossible for them to be, well, I guess it depends. Someone said the tips of the fingers is good. But an actual severed leg, if you get your leg cut off, but the leg is a clean cut, it's a clean cut to your leg, could you then have that be, let's say, reattached within, 5 minutes, and then you can move your leg normal like it used to be? It takes skill, but yes, okay. Even the nerves. No more normal functionality. That's what I assumed. I thought that you wouldn't have any normal function anymore, but I'm gonna go with. I will look this up during the tier 3 because this is new to me. I thought that guaranteed you lose normal functionality, but okay. Stanton, Giant Girl, Colin, Oimo, Giant Girl 2, Gerd. Okay. I have to give it to you though, risking your life to save your brother Bjorn. I have a newfound respect for you, Rodo. Don't get too excited, Rodo. You're making your wounds gush blood. I'm high on Gertasa. Okay, he's actually splooging in front of all these people. It's crazy. And I just started looking up to you, you know. Yeah, right? Yeah. He's gooning, bro. He's gooning. Where at? Western Village near the port. Zoro's group. Wait, Zoro's group. Sorry about this, Goldberg. He's on Goldberg. He's right here. Oh, shit. Okay. So Zoro's making a move too with Goldberg. Sorry about this, Goldberg. It'll take too long without a giant's longer strides. It's okay. I'm the only member of the new giant pirates who hasn't suffered any major wounds in this battle. Besides, this is a crisis. Oh, it's okay. I'm the only member of the new giant pirates who hasn't suffered any major wounds in this battle. Besides, this is a crisis for Elbaf. We're lucky to even have you fighting alongside us. Something like that. All right. It's gotta be something like that. You know what it is, bro. You know what it is. Don't sweat it. Our captain's motto is basically, my friend's country is my country. No wonder Hydruden pledged himself to him. But what's with those black flames? They turn into steel bullet. Whoa. This explains the steel heart. Wait, what the fuck? The black flames turn into steel bullets and explosives? And those knives to be able to have powered up. Wait. Huh? Wait. Hold on. Time out. So, okay, we know about the explosives because we see with Sanji, when he did the roundhouse kick to Sanji, there was the black fire and hockey on top of that. But Zoro took an omen right to the face. It was like 3 protrusions that came out. Like it was 3 like spikes. I thought that they had gored him and retracted. But no, they shot out some sort of bullet. Steel heart, steel bullets, explosives. Wait, why is it all tech related? Yo, don't let Kid find out. Oh shit. Ooh. The legendary Jika no Mi. Ooh, that's Kid upscale. And those knights we beat up have powered up. If we don't wrap this up soon, it's going to get real ugly. So there's some sort of steel explosive bullet that Zoro had. So Zoro's holding his left shoulder. When Imu fired that in his face, it was like 3 black fire steel rounds that went inside of his shoulder. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so Zoro's being carried over by Goldberg. He got wrapped up, I think these are bandages. I think he got wrapped up by Chopper, and he's heading over there right now. Sanji is going there too. Yeah. So it's going to be Sanji and Zoro teamed up to fight against Killingham and Strusen. Summers, I mean. Not Strusen. Strusen. Summers, as they fight for the kids' lives. Western Village Port. Summers, I've gone and done it now. I summoned something insane. Killingham, don't tell me. Huh? I'm afraid so. What the fuck? What are you afraid of? What the hell is happening here? I'm afraid so. I accidentally summoned what I'm most scared of. I just got carried away. You stupid idiot. That thing is terrifying for all of us. Tell me you can control it. Well, it's a dream demon, so probably. Well, what's done is done. Wait, you summoned a dream demon that you're afraid of? What the fuck? Just hurry. We're running out of time, and where's Gunko? I saw her on the way here. She looked dead. What? So Gunko isn't moving? Well, whatever. Disposable. Okay. Well, whatever. The Great Emu's body isn't meant to be out. Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah. So Emu's body, in of itself, is not meant to be out in this world. When he says world, I mean, I guess he means the lower world. Yeah, Google's dead. Who gives a fuck? But Emu shouldn't be here. That's a fact. But now, our key combat forces and the forces that must be erased are all right here. We must not disappoint the Grey One. We must live up to expectations, Killingham. Of course. What the fuck did you summon? Western Village. It's raining cats and dogs all of a sudden. Huh? Zaza! Wait, hold on. Is that actually a thing? Wait, hold on. Zaza means heavy rainfall. Zaza. Wait, so you summoned the cloud, my nigga? Wait, wait. I'm confused. Are you afraid of Zeus? What's going on here? Western Village. It's raining cats and dogs all of a sudden. What's going on? The water's gonna flood the inside. Okay, so is this how we take care of all the fire? Because Killingham got afraid that something so crazy involves water, involves getting wet. Go capture those brats. Huh? Ah! Colin, Yulva, what? Help! There's what the? Umi Bozu? Wait, hold on. Is Zaza Umi Bozu? It's like Emu's fucking hand when he got hella big. Massive. These are giant kids, mind you. Colin, Yuva, what? Help! There's something outside. For those of us born above the clouds, the idea of water falling from the sky is terrifying. You're afraid of fucking rain? We always heard stories, not only about the D-Clan and Nika, but also the monster known as the... Please. We're not... Oh my God. The Earth God, the Force God, the Rain God, the Skypiea shit with Nolan and Kalgara and the flashback. Oh, no way. Wait, hold on. But is it real or is it just a fucking myth? The Forest God, the Earth God. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that the name of the Rain God? The chapter title? Zaza? The one who pelts the lower realm with water from overhead? Bro. Wait, are we serious? She has 4 arms like Machamp? Every gooner, pour the Aquafina on me. Pour it on me. Pour the Aquafina on me, babe. Right here, right on the chin. Come on, give me. Yeah, that's right. What the fuck? She's massive. But I guess she's a dream. Wait, hold on. Is she actually real? Or is this just a story? And then he's envisioning, oh my God. Yo, there's no way. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. So are we talking about some actual Mount Olympus type shit back in the day? The sun god, the rain god, the forest god, the earth god ruled over the planet in like 4 fucking quadrants. Like they were the demons in the demon of Yu Yu Hakusho. You had Ryzen, you had fucking all the other ones. Like, is this how this works? Is this how this works? Bro, because that's what they were talking about in Skypiea. And then is One Piece just the really long version of the Hercules movie? Cause then Emu's Hades. Emu's is Hades. Correct, sir. He's just Hades. He got salty that fucking Zeus, Nika, was taking his baddie. And everyone doesn't like him because he's a weirdo, except for Zeus, because he's chill with him. Bro, this feels like, honest to God, like it's the Hercules movie. Bro. I mean, she's big because she's a nightmare creature, but she's really fucking big. She's not like the size of Loki, but she's massive. She has a Hagoromo scarf, but it's like a rain. It's like the Omen fire. What's with that? Hagoromo scarves or halos behind their backs. You have a fire Omen one with eyes. Then you have a rain one? She has like a water ring. Come the fuck on. I mean, she needs to be a plot device to squelch all the fire. But now I'm wondering, like, yo, is this like Nami's final form in the future? Like, is Nami going to achieve this form somehow, some way? Like, she'll be like the rain goddess in her own unique way? Yo. Okay, let me just read. Let me just read for a second, okay? It appears with the rhythm of the not the dances. Don do 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 don do 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 don do 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 do. Then you have fucking Emu. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck. And then you have the rain goddess. Oh, I wish that it would rain. Do 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 do. And all of the memories keep falling down my face. Like, there's no way, bro. Wait, are we actually just gonna have beats? Bro, like, so when they battled back in the day with the gods, they weren't actual fights. They were, like, actual, like, rap battles. They were actual rap battles. Chocolate rain. Okay. This is ridiculous. And it's cool. But I was never... The way the original version of Skypiea seemed to go, or no, there's a perversion, is that the rain god, the forest god, the earth god, I think it was, and the sun god, all these different gods refer to just the snake. Bro. And to be fair, it's just his nightmare. So this may not be real at all. But it feels like Oda is telling us, hey, because you have, what is the difference between a god and a devil? And it feels like that's being brought up here now. Okay, let me just hold on. Let me just read. Hold on. Yeah, like it's some dance-off shit. It appears with the rhythm of the rain dance. Whoa! Zaza! Now that's frightening. Wait, who's saying that? Are the Giants saying that? Or is that Killingham? Or Summers? Help us! The kids! What I find most scary, Rain God Zaza, Dream Demon. Oh, there's a break? No. Oh, she got a break. Wait, but she looks, and she has the same eyes as Emu. Actually, no, maybe not. That's hard to tell, actually. I'm bringing them over now. Get ready, Summers. We can sail whenever. No good. There's a commotion in the village. Should we go back? No, it'll be fine. Huh? Sanji. But Sanji's gonna see a baddie, be like, oh! Pour it on me. Pour it on me, man. Oh my God, just look at that! Yo, he's gonna be moving like like a Araragi with the meme? Araragi from a corner of Araragi when he's having his hands open in the rain? Yeah! Not his all blue. Yo, holy shit. Hold on, time the fuck out. Give me a second real quick. When did Sanji leave? Brother, holy fuck. Yo, Sanji, every time, it's just, he covers miles faster than a fucking jet. Like, what the fuck? He just got there. God damn. Huh? All right. So Sanji's going to where Killingham is, and then Zoro's going to where Summers is, I believe. Hey, don't screw this up. Right back at you. The race save Elbaf. Okay. So Sanji won't focus on, let's say, them. He'll focus on saving, or he'll focus on taking out Killingham to stop the Dream Monster. That's the idea, I suppose. As the Rain Goddess. This is crazy. Rain God Zaza. Yo, the theories are going nuts right now, bro. Bro! Fuck! Okay, this. Part of me feels like Oda didn't have the intention of making an actual rain god until he decided to make some story changes. I feel like this was not a concept. There's always been an idea of the goddess of the sea. Fair enough, fine. But this is not that. Unless the rain god is the goddess of the sea. They could be one the same, but I doubt that. So is that the goddess of the sea? And then you have the god of the earth? You have the sun god, and then you have the devil. Oh, and the forest god. So you have like the five main, I guess. It's honestly like the four saint beasts, or the four sacred beasts. In a way. And then the sun god will be in the center of all that shit. Fuck, and I'm sweating. I've been constantly sweating. We gotta do more videos, bro. So Sanji was Killingham, souped up. So what does that mean? That means that the ways things seem to be with at least these holy knights, Emu needed to nerf Zoro and Sanji and power up Summers and Killingham to where they were viable against Zoro and Sanji. Yo, where's Jinbei? Jinbei should be right there. Bro, Jinbei would feast. He would feast. Water? I'm waiting for this. Play the music. Dun 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 dun. Bro. Zazu, what the fuck? Like, no, you cannot take the kids. I control the water. I am Jinbei, first son of the sea. Like, bro, where's Jinbei? Bro, this Jinbei would fucking be amazing here. Helping to save the kids. Oh, to find a way. Find a way, Oda. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way, Oda. He will goon. He will goon momentarily. I told you, boys. Pour the Aquafina on me, boys. Come on, look at it. Poland spring me. Hit me at the Sani goodness. Yeah, that's right. Look, I swear. Sanji, you're allowed to goon for like 1 or 2 panels. After that, eyes on the prize. Kill Killingham. Take him out. Should Zoro and Sanji get power-ups now because of what happened with Emu and what Gaban said? Maybe. Maybe. What the fuck, dude? Hold on. Where's this Hagama scarf? Killingham's. Did he lose that shit? Is it gone? He had a scarf around him, didn't he? All right. This is... Yo! Mural. Rain goddess Zaza. There's no way. What? Yeah, like I'm wondering now if like Zaza had a mount, which was the whale tree or something like that. Some sort of greater whale. I don't know. I'm not sure like what you call it exactly. But this will squelch a lot of the fire. The floods of Zaza will go across all Elba. Like somehow, some way, she will make her way all across the branch. That's what I feel, honestly. Or at least the floods will. How the fuck is it flooding on a tree branch? You know what? Whatever, dude. Just. Wait, but you can make a nightmare creature to control the weather to such an extent? You can make a nightmare creature that can actually control the weather to this extent. Because she just spawned and it's instant floods. Yeah, Killingham's power, he doesn't have that much self-control, I think, but at the same time, it's like what he can create is pretty insane. Cole, he said the closer to reality the demon is, the stronger. Is that what he said? I mean, we did see the Nidhogg that he made, and the Nidhogg did fire off lightning beams. Yeah, when did he say that? Cole, the Dragons fans going crazy? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. All right, you know what? I'm gonna donations early. Fuck it, donations. Let me get to them now. All right, because right now I'm lost for words because you have the introduction of the rain goddess, and it's like, brother, what the fuck, man? Yo, bro. No, 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 no. I refuse. I refuse. She is every Devil Fruits user's nightmare. Like, she could just spawn out floods whenever she wants to. The only guys that don't care about her are like the Ice Boys. That's it. All right, let me get a donation right now on YouTube now. Fuck it. We ball. Holy shit. I just can't fucking believe this, man. Again, this could all be just a fabrication of Killingham's dreams, but it feels like it's too important of a detail, or she's too quintessential of an entity to just have Killingham spawn her and that's it. Especially when she has like details that mimic that of emus. Is she the awakened version of the rain? Like, is she a Zoan or something? I mean, is she a Logia? Like, she looked that way or something, and then she made water parts of her. Like, she. No. Is it possible where you actually have like a rain duffer power, but not a water one per se? You just have rain? She's not real. Yes. But it feels like she is real. You see what I'm saying? Because in Skypiea, they did refer to a rain god. And there were stories that were told to the children back in the day, or at least, I guess nowadays, in the Holy Land about the rain god, Zaza. And in the same vein that stories were told about the sun god Nika, he winds up being real. I'm pretty sure there are stories about Emu too. Let's say people that worship the devil or demon kind of stuff, like say with the folks on Brooks Island that I went to when he was in time skip. Emu's real. So it's like, shit. If these fables and stories are real in that way, where there is a devil power that can control the sun or the sun god Nika, then maybe there is one that actually is genuinely for the rain. And then and also too, it's low-key in the design. Like, the design is so distinguished. Oda took the time to draw all those beads, the sort of jug-like appendages that have water that's like almost filled, but not quite filled. Then you have like the rain-style hair, like globs of like syrupy, watery beads. Like, and then you have the ring behind her. Like, the details are so abundant. It's like, fuck, this probably is real. Damn. But she could be the goddess of the sea that they mentioned a long time ago. Was the land of gods just also the land of the Lunarians? Now I'm still on that too. And why are we doing all of this and we haven't gotten to the moon? Universal. 5. That O was on time and hit real badass Cole. Appreciate. Okay. Not intentional though. Salim, much of the €5. Usopp is on a giant island and he's a sniper. I can see him getting shined by observing hockey by using observation hockey and sniping Holy Knights as support for Zoro and Sanji. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Anything, that'd be great. That'd be great. Brandon, much over the $5. Pagan Church, much over the $5. Cruising Bowl, much over the 40,000 COPs. 4,000. Biblo is Lewis Arnold. Hmm. Hmm. The guy that introduced Elbath, the narrator, he was one that also mentioned. He was the guy that was mentioned too when they had the falling ship right for Skypiea or right for Jaya. So Biblo, you think is Lewis Arnold? He's in some way the narrator, aka Oda. Talk to me. I see you. 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 You know what, dude? I like that Kuzin Bull. I like that a lot. Much other $5? My trunks. My trunks is some shit, dude. Both Biblo and Ragnir seem to have long lifespans. Ragnir is an object that ate a fruit. Perhaps Biblo is the same. He could be the same, yes. But if there is some unique ability, because Blill's assumed that Biblo had the growth fruit, but that could be just that could be wrong. It could be sourced entirely. So that's what she assumes, but we don't know that for a fact. Okay. JBD or JDB, much over the $2. Cole, look up neuroplasticity. I'm assuming that pertains to the neuroplasticity or brain plasticity is the brain's remarkable lifelong ability to reorganize its structure, functions, and neural connections in response to learning, experience, or injury. It involves forming new neural pathways to modify existing ones, essentially rewriting the brain to adapt to new information. So, okay, so you're saying that through neuroplasticity, one could regain control of a cleanly bisected limb. Because actually, this reminded me a lot actually of what happened with Oden and the goddamn pig god. Because Oden cut the pig god so cleanly that the pig god was able to just be stable back together like it was nothing. Because the pig god, the white boar dude, had no cells that were damaged. So I'm wondering if Emu did a clean cut so clean that he didn't damage any of the cells. Either way, Gundam is much of a 10 months membership. Cole, remember, Luffy can create things with the clouds too. Yeah, sure, but Luffy's things are for him right now, where Emu is doing things that seem to be more, how do you say? Emu's things seem to have more longevity to them. The bullets just stayed inside of Luffy's body. I mean, of Zoro's body. And I think for Emu, it's very particular too, because with Emu has servants that have steel hearts with gauges on them. So that to me, I think is a sign as well that the steel that the Black Flames turns into, one, and then two, the steel hearts that the Holy Knights have, they're all connected. So I think it's different than Luffy's power. Maybe Luffy can actually give other folks the Gear 5 too, like some bits of that, but we haven't seen that yet. Perfect, much $2. Triple shot Omen is Zoro's sword. Triple shot Omen? The fuck? Okay. Look, to be fair, hey, you know what? If Zoro actually have a technique called Onigiri 3-sword style Ogi, Omen 3-shot style. Like, okay, fine. Okay. Like, he does 3 simultaneous black fire stabs. He learns that from Emu. Much love for the 100 pesos. You sure that? Vivi Rain God, think about it. I'm down for it. Fuck it. A distinct, you know what it is? What if it's the blue hair? So the blue hair, people that have Vivi's hair color or something similar to that are like descendants of the rain goddess Zaza. Zaza, Vivi, Lily. Zaza is not in the same thing as E, but it's the same name pattern. Zaza, Lily, Vivi. Rain goddess Vivi. She lives in a country, Alabasta, which is known for droughts, and they maybe frequently utilize the rain goddess to help them. Dance powder. The dance powder. Ooh, the dance powder, which was used to create the rain clouds used to, help the environment of Alabasta. And what do we have here? We have we have the rhythm of the rain dance. Dance powder. So in the same way as to how a lot of terms, iconography, systems, locations are influenced by Luffy or the sun god Nika, by Emu, the devil, same thing here. The rain dance. Dance powder, maybe the blue hair, things of that sort. Because you can definitely see folks praying to this person with the forearms. It feels very Buddhist. Like a lot of these things kind of do. Though I think with Emu feels a little more Abrahamic religion. This feels more Shinto. Not Shinto, Buddhist. I get confused. Like the different deities that you see in some Buddhist / Hindu Hindu religions, theologies. She feels like that. She does. Who was the air god? We're gonna get there. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. That could be dragon. Foot Live, much over the 1 month. Dragon might have Zaza's fruit. No. Is this actually a theory? Dragon is associated with wind more so than he is rain. I'm saying no. Green now, much over the 5. Either Zaza is dragon. Either Zaza is dragon because rain, automatopoeia, or Zaza or Vivi, and she finds the fruit and of Alabasta to start raining. Also, Sharla looks like her. Sharla? You mean Madam Shirley? Who's Sharla? Or Sharia? Oh, Rosewald? Rosewald Sharia. Wait, what? How? How do you figure? How do you figure, bro? Where is this intel coming from? How do you I mean, maybe, but huh? Nani? You see it? I don't see it at all. I mean, she does have the similar bangs to cover her face, fair enough. Her hair doesn't come to the. I mean, her hair is similar, but that's it. I guess she has she has a similar face covering over her mouth, like the very elegant, drape that covers her like from her nose. It goes covers her mouth. That's a bit transparent. Okay, fair enough. I guess that's it. But okay, but think about it though. It's like, why would she mimic the rain god when the rain god is something that's feared among these celestial dragons? Why would she mimic that of all things? I see what you're saying. I think it's a like, you know what, to be fair, maybe she wants to be, maybe she's trying to be, how do you say? She's trying to go against the grain. She's trying to be a bit of a standoffish. I'm gonna be a bit not standoffish. She's trying to be a bit, yeah, against the grain, trying to be a bad girl. I like Zaza. I'm a big fan of Zaza. Fuck you, Dad. But she's not a teenager, so shit. I don't know. Fuck. Scobber Game On. 5. Here we go. 6 gods, I think. Earth, sun, rain, forest, sea, war. Oh yeah, war. True. War god and Nika fought, we saw from Jarul. But he was called the war god. I don't know if he's actually a god per se. Then again, that's kind of the question. What defines a god and a devil? And it feels like a lot of this stems from, you guessed it, drumroll please, Sky Pia. Gonfall, NL, what it means to be a god, what it means to be a devil. Sky Peak, bro. Kuzimbo. Cole, imagine Lily having Zaza's devil fruit combo with Poseidon. Jesus Christ. Zaza, wait, hold on, how would you do that shit? Zaza's fruit combined with Poseidon. Like, so you have the power of the rain fruit, and you can control all sea kings. Yeah, it's Lily's busted as fuck. That's for damn sure. But that's probably unlikely though, because Lily, how would she then have all the poneglyphs move across? I mean, okay, we assume that it was because she had Kuma's power, the paw fruit. But did she have sea kings take the poneglyphs and move them throughout the entire world because she controlled them? No. Well, then how come there's not more? I mean, I guess to be fair, fuck, because this is kind of ridiculous too. I was gonna say there are no ties to Alabasta and Poseidon, but that's not true, because the poneglyph that Robin reads, the one that Crocodile and her see underground, that one talks about Poseidon specifically. Was Lily Poseidon and the person that Joy Boy wanted to apologize to? But no, but Poseidon should be a mermaid princess. Lily couldn't have been both. There's no way, right? Lily was both like, was she half mermaid, half Alabastian? Nah. This is gonna get complicated as fuck, dude. Okay. Green now. On a Fishman Island panel with Kami's friend in chapter 608, one was named Nika and the later Fishman with Zaza's shirt. The other 2 god names were definitely near those pages. Let's see what we got. I don't want to wait. 608. Because I feel like a lot of this is already just backtracking and seeing like for himself, like, okay, what I say in this picture right here, boom, Zaza, let's cook. So you said Kami and friends. Where's Kami? Where's Kami? Kami has a CR shirt. So let me see. You have Ichika, Nika, Sanka, Yonka 2. Not seeing much. Is it the shirts on the straw hats? Okay, they're too small. I can't read them. They changed shirts. Is one of these girls' names Zaza? I don't see anything of note right now. I have to look back and see what's going on later. Wait, where are we at? Speaking of Sanji. Darkfad 2. What if past Shirahoshi hybrid was full form was a Zaza? Shirahoshi is not a different user. Maybe in the past, Shirahoshi's power was the Zaza power, the Rain God power. I doubt that. Ooh, someone had a good call. Well, no. Well, I don't know about that. Okay, someone said that the Rain God probably flood Wano country after the walls were formed, which is a cool idea, but apparently what they said originally was that because of the walls, rainwater was always trapped there. That's why we have a freshwater ocean there. Now, maybe it was Zaza that flooded Wano country instead. That's possible. I won't deny that. King, much love for the year too. Recapturing the kids is kind of boring. Yes, I agree. It is kind of boring. I get it, but right. It's like, to me, it's like, I thought this plotline was already done with, but here we are back at it again. And it looks like we're going to be having established fights between Zoro and Sanji. Zoro and Sanji versus Summers and Killingham. But I would rather have the extended fight between Loki versus Emu. However, the Zaza bit is a bit of a what the fuck? Okay, like that got my attention again. But I agree. Like, have the kids be captured again, it's like, whatever. Unless they actually do get captured. Where it's like, oh shit. Because now it feels like, okay, we have to go invade the Holy Land now to save the kids. My theory was that Colin, I said before too, specifically Colin gets captured, which forces Gabon's hand to be with the crew and company and get ready for a battle. Because he's going to save his kid, obviously. Elbaf pulls up with him because they love, because they're all family, essentially, right? And then that may force Rayleigh to pull up, too, because Gabon's like, okay, well, if you can pull up for your kid, I got time. Shit, we pull up together. Fuck it. And then so you can have Colin be the catalyst for a war. Don't assume there are fruits for these gods. Yeah, but it makes the most sense. If the sun god Nika is a fruit, why wouldn't you assume that for other people too? Like, Emu's also a fruit as well. He's just the devil's fruit, right? So if it applies to Emu and it applies to the sun god Nika, that's 2 out of 2. Why not have it be 3 out of 3 for, let's say, the rain god? But I see what you're saying, because having a power to control water is a bit, But research that much for $10. My critique in 1166, Garling, Summers, and Maffey were walking in the rain, assuming the Celestial Dragons were still the ones before the island sank. I feel you could have had the Celestial Dragons / Holy Knights make a sly comment about the rain. Oh. A critique of Oda's writing, okay. One of them finding rain disgusting, unnatural, while Garling assuring they'd be leaving them kill rocks. Subtle foreshadowing to such dragon's issue with rain, cause without this chapter, how will we know? Let's run the tapes. Chapter 1166. Garling, Maffy, and Summers are walking in the rain. Summers, Maffy, and Garling are in fact walking in the rain. This is true. Now, you could assume, or you could say, okay, well, because they, as Holy Knights, they have like immortality powers, and they probably travel back and forth from the lower realm to, let's say, the upper realms. They don't care about the rain as much. But Summers did say it was scary looking at the rain god, Zaza. So that is a fair point. Why is the rain so scary for the celestial dragons, but Maffy, and this should apply the same way too, because it's told to, I think it's probably sort of that they've said for generations on the Holy Land. But Maffy, Garling, and Summers himself, walking tall in the rain. No comments, nothing. In fact, Maffy's licking it. Fair call. Fair call. You know, they're chilling. Sure, Shaw, you make a fair point. You make a very fair point. May Morrow 10. Mythical Zone Awakening reminds me a lot of Magi when they do a Dojin equip. Look it up. They have similar halos. I wonder. I think you're right. No, I remember that. I wonder if those gods like Nika and Zaza are actually real and manifest via devil fruits. I assume devil fruits because that's what we've seen so far. But they could be real gods. Let's say they could be real gods back in the day, and then they chose to be powers for whatever reason. But you're all right. Like a lot of the Halo stuff is very. They don't have a third eye like they do in Magi, but the Halos are very similar too. Lume, much over the 10. Hey Cole, do you think Zaza is Shirahoshi and it's tied to ancient weapon like Poseidon? Probably not, because as far as we know, Poseidon is just the person that can control the Sea Kings, creating water like rain because normally they're mermaids, right? And we haven't seen a mermaid consume a power at all. Mermaid, so what? It was the first mermaid, or at least one, a former mermaid princess was Poseidon back in the day, who could control the Sea Kings. And then Shirahoshi is her descendant. It's a genetic ability that is passed down from mermaid to mermaid, right? The controlling water part, in fact, because they're mermaids, they can already do that. Mermaids can already control water, like in the same way as, like, let's say, fishman or merman karate users. Like, they can manipulate and control the water around them. Producing water via rain is a whole new matter. And why? If you're a mermaid, why would you need that in the first place? So I'm going to probably say no. I don't think that's Zaza Shirahoshi. And for your mom, much love. Okay, much love, $10. Imagine he just created this and it became a vessel for the actual rain god to possess it. Brother, turning it into a rain god avatar, he accidentally spawned a god. That'd be some crazy shit, but I doubt that. That'd be insane. I feel like he's done it before by accident in the past, but what you're saying is actually bananas. Call much love, $2. Zaza's Luffy's mom. Zaza's Luffy's mom. Dragons, her devil fruit. My man, fucking fruits. Okay, I see you. Brandon, much love for the $3. I am Super Vegeta. Nappa deserved to perish. Oh, sure. Okay. If I see it, much love for the $5. Yo, Cole, I'm really curious about what Killingham meant by those of us born above the clouds. I think it means holy knights. I think celestial dragons. Celestial dragons are born above the clouds, per se. They're born in the Holy Land, which is probably really high above most of the clouds. Like, I don't think it rains up there, essentially. It's the same thing as Skypiea. Remember, in Skypiea. Whoo, man, I can't believe I keep going back to Skypiea, but I'm reminded of Skypiea shit because it keeps on being brought up in subtle ways. In Skypiea, oh my god, hold on, whoa, and my Chrome just crashed, and I wish that it wouldn't crash. Okay, Brandon, you gotta get a little more creative with these donations, son. I love you though. Okay, where was I? In Skypiea, the reason why NL needed Arc Maxim to create Thunder Cloud was because Skypiea is so high up that Thunder Clouds normally cannot form that high up. He needed Arc Maxim to manufacture those clouds, to use those clouds for combat, right? So, in the if NL was in the Blue Sea, no problem there, because those clouds form easily, without question. That's the reason why. It's how do you say? It's the same thing going on, let's say, the Holy Land. They're so high up to where rain clouds probably can't form that high up there, so they don't get any rain. Even though we do know that other parts of the Red Line experience a wide variety of other elements, but specifically where the Holy Land is, it could be the highest point of the Red Line. That's very possible. And he made much over the $5. Appreciate you. Something tells me Biblo was present during the Void Century. True. And knew Joy Boy personally. Maybe he might have been part of his crew as the chronicler. There is no. That's a weird role because no one really has that role in the Strat crew, and I've never seen that role in any other like Emperor. Well, I guess you could argue Molten Door is that equivalent for the Big Mom Pirates, but Kylo doesn't have any guy like that. Nor does Shanks, as far as I can understand, or Roger, or Wiper for that matter. Like a chronicler, like someone actually takes. I mean, Odin did write notes in his journal, but I don't think he was. Was he like a chronicler? Like a lawkeeper? Robin's an archaeologist. I don't put her in the same category as like someone that's supposed to chronicle their journey, you know, keep logs and tabs of where they've been, history books, that kind of stuff. Yeah, like Biblo chronicling information of the past is kind of cool. Kind of reminds me of like D. Greyman with Navi, I think it was, or Lavi and his master. They're like seers. They just kind of watch and they record and they just, you know, keep notes. Log keeper is close enough. It is. I feel like Yamato would have been that. I feel exactly like that. I feel like Yamato would have been the law keeper of the Striat Pirates, where she would record the journey the same way Oden did. So she would record the journey and the history for future generations to come, having a book. Yes. I think that's what Yamato would have been. But Oda, you fucked it up. You mean the captain's logbook? Not really. Like, hold on, time out. Not all captains have logbooks, obviously, right? I don't think Roger had one. I don't think Luffy doesn't have one. Luffy just does shit. Logbook for Luffy? Like, is Luffy? You think Luffy's like meticulously writing shit down? Aitakeno, how you spell Yume? Whoa, Yume, whatever. Whoa, Kagi. Like, he's not doing that, bro. He's not. We don't have time for that shit. Nah. Nami does maps. Guys, there's no other person that does that in the crew. No one does that. Yamato would have been the one to be the law keeper, the book woman. She would have wrote down the captain's logbooks. That's what would have been her job. That would have been her role in the crew, to record the history of their journey, things that no one else knew. The chronicler. Kyoga, much over the 20. Calling it now. BB's Blackbeard's Quake fruit is. Oh God. Please, no. We don't need to do this. Calling it now. Blackbeard's Quake fruit is actually mythical Zoan for Earth God, while Whitebeard sold and the dark fruit is Emu's model fruit. What is Emu's model? Fuck it, BB upscale Zai ha ha ha. What? Okay, last part I don't understand at all. But the first part. Why do y'all want to do this? Why do y'all want to have fruits? Only Luffy so far has been given that right, because only Luffy's fruit specifically was kept hidden from the record books. That was it. Why are we applying it now to other powers too? Like, actually, it's not Whitebeard, it's a Kainu. Because magma is from the core of the earth. Yes. Magma, lava. He is actually not the Magu no Mi. He is the Hito no Mi, mythical model earth god. Huh? Oh, yes. Came much for the $2. Dragon has the Zaza sound for his intro. It's raining. Oh, guys, you're killing me. You're frying me, bro. Dragon arrives for the first time on panel when it's raining and he stops Smoker. Man, I need to stop this one. You guys are. Okay. Let's just say that Dragon is the Zaza Duffer user. Okay. Where does the wind cannons come from then? What he used to blow out a whole section of the junk terminal? Or I guess that's really it. Or let's say the constant wind of Baltigo, right? Where it's always windy, like as an effect of, let's say, him being there. Like being like storms. What time is it? One of the byproducts of a Logia ability user is that you tend to affect the environment around you passively. With Dragon, it made sense. It was always windy because Baltigo was always windy, right? Like Baltigo was always windy because of him. Baltigo is not known for rain. If he was, in fact, the storm Duffer user or God Duffer user for that, wouldn't it always be like raining? Y'all making Dragon sound like Storm Dragon Veldora right now. Jesus. All right. Oh, fuck, bro. Both for you, Veldora. Fuck. I mean, maybe. But that's a big maybe. I am not on team Zaza Dragon. All right. Nah. Yo, bro, with Zaza? Wait. Do you guys really want this shit? Let me see. One's in the chat if you want this shit. Two if you don't. I not engage you guys. Do y'all really want Zaza Dragon? Yes, Queen. I need to see this. Oh, I see twos. Thank God. Twitch has more ones, which is sad. You guys are crazy. Again, one if you want this, two if you don't. I want Quetzalcoatl. What the fuck is... Really? I don't want this. Who else would it be? This could all be fake. Keep on this, right? This could all be fake. There may not ever actually be a rain god. But if there was somebody, you're way better off having it be either not Ian yet or Vivi's not having in the future. Vivi. Dragon is not that man. Vivi, Lily makes a lot of sense to me. More so than Dragon. I feel like it's an attempt to just power creep Dragon. Woo! That's what I feel it is. Hey, what'd be cool if we just gave Dragon like some Zaza shit? Hell yeah, brother. Hella cool, dude. Let's do it, dude. The Dragon Zaza agenda. Like, you think this man, Monkey D. Dragon, with his wild look, like some sort of caveman with that hair, always hoodied up on some Organization 13 activity, is all of a sudden rocking some heavy Buddhist Shinto shit? Dragon? You think Dragon's that man? Like Dragon's a Wukong boss? Black Myth Dragon? Fuck no. What? Guys, listen. Hey. Dragon, I don't think is that dude. If I'm wrong, you're praying east. Sutras east. Please. Lotus position, but only facing east. Dragon. To be fair, I don't see Vivi being that girl either. I really don't. I really don't. But better than Dragon. Inkfight Studio, how much? $10. If Lily is somehow connected to a Lily, you mean Zaza, right? If Zaza is somehow connected to Lily, it would make sense that Emu wants her, cause she could have ties to. You mean Vivi? You probably mean that if Lily and Vivi are connected to Zaza, it makes sense that Emu wants her, cause she could have ties to help flood the world. Like Emu's been planning to do. The flooding of the world was said, but at least it was assumed, in theory, by Vegapunk to be the cause of H weapons, which I can understand why, but now, you have a point. Zaza floods the world? Bro, this is a lot of power for a fucking Duffer user. Jesus Christ. Well, this could happen. I like that idea. Khalid, much of $5. 400 years ago, the Shandians were praying to the sun god, rain god, earth god, and forest god. Correct. You think all these gods were reincarnated as fruits? The idea initially, or I think we have changed it, because the idea initially was that the forest god, or the forest god, the rain god, the earth god, and the sun god, they all referred to just that snake. It was only that snake, Nola's mother or parents. But now it could be the case where they generally were. I mean, we already know about the earth god in terms of the mural. We already know about the sun god Nika. They also mentioned the forest god too, I think the mural as well. And I have the rain god. So now I have all four of these deities. Also, there's a war god, and then there's the devil. Yeah, I think there's a good case to be said that they're all fruits. Because it makes the most sense, doesn't it? When Emu's introduced, it's like literally the devil's fruit. No, let me just go back for a second here. And I wish that it would. That's that song. Fuck me, dude. The devil's fruit. Fruit. Emu has consumed the power. The devil's fruit. In the same way, there was a nightmare Nidhogg. And it was one of the kids' fears was the Nidhogg. Manifested. And then we have an actual fruit user that is the Nidhogg power ability user, Loki. It's probably the same thing with the rain god if they're actually the power. Like, and it would probably be human fruit, mythical model, rain goddess. Or rain god. The only one I'm thinking might not be the case is the earth god. Because if the earth god is the fucking red line, who could consume that to be a snake that fucking big? Where you could cross the entire planet. Like, how? Who's eating that shit? The only thing I can think of is if there's an actual continent puller. Like, yo, holy shit. Okay, if you have some creature the size of Zunisha and they consume a fruit that makes them to a titanic snake, fine. But holy shit. Fine, but like, god damn. Oars? Nah, because Oars is the same size as Loki. It's gotta be a creature, dude. Holy fuck, it's a Sea King. Yo, holy shit. Okay. If you fed a Sea King a Zoan ability that scaled up like the Nidhogg power, fuck. Okay. Like, imagine, right? The giant zebra Sea King eats a fruit like the earth god Jormungandr. Yeah, okay. Now we're talking. Now I can understand. But that's fucking crazy. Now you big. Now you like planetary big. Because if you upscale the size based on, think about it, right? It's like Loki should be around 60 some odd meters tall. And when he is in giant dragon form, he's probably about like 5,000 meters. Like going on like, so that's a Titanic scale. Let me see. Let me see the ratio here. Let me see the ratio here. So we're talking about like a ratio of like what? 1 in like 500 or something? He's like 67 meters. Okay, I don't know if we'll always actually do it that way though. He's probably like 1 in like 45 or something like that. No. Okay. If you take, let's say, a Sea King and you multiply its factor by, let's say, 70 to match with Loki. Nah. 35 fucking miles of just... And that's for the Nidhogg. If the snake is worse. So let's say if the Earth God's power can, in terms of scaling, raise you by a factor of a few thousand or tens of thousands. Okay, now talk about like something that's really titanic. So let's say if you go from 67 meters to, let's say, 134,000 meters. And something of a Sea King class consume that fruit, yeah, you could probably get something that could cover the entire planet. Or at least cover like the entire equator. But that is a stretch. There are ideas that it was the sun god Nika that made the red line, actually. That was the one that like extended it, like long ring, long land, but it's long snake, long world, or like red line. And then they actually stretched it out to be that long. And it's not normally that long, but the sun god Nika fucked around and he made it permanent. That's possible too. So there are other options, but if we follow the same path, then there should be a fruit for all these powers. Yes. Well, I don't know if the Earth is. I don't know if the world of One Piece is as big or as. Actually, I don't know. We don't know how big the world is for One Piece. We don't know. It could be the Earth size, but it could be bigger. Basically, we don't know. There have been theories about that too. Dual Master, much of the 5 CHFs. It's a plot hole from Oda that killing demons turns them back to normal. Example: Dorian Brogy, but when Rocks got one shot, he killed him instead. No. What? No. No, you're wrong. It's not. Yeah, that we said before. Actually, that's an old ass topic. No. The reason why it's not a retcon or it's not a plot hole is because you guys are assuming that Emu transformed Rocks into a demon when Rocks was in fighting condition. You're forgetting that throughout the entire process, Rocks was fighting off the transformation, and he was huffing, he was wheezing, he was getting tired throughout the entire process, and then at the end of that, he transformed. Like, there was a whole ass speech and debate that they had with each other while he was being transformed. So that whole process could have left him very haggard. Whereas with Dory and Brogy, they were transformed without a fight, like off rip, pretty much. Like, they just flipped around and the story, boom. So it's a different process. Scott Gabon, $2. What if Nika's era was an age of gods before Devil Fruits? Yeah, possible, without question. If Oda wants to have an age of gods, so it was the age of heaven. If the age of heaven is an age where gods genuinely existed, quote unquote gods, and the age of the sea serpent is when these gods got transformed, they got warped into devil fruits for whatever reason, okay, fine, fair enough. Okay, Mega Buster dude. War god equals sword god. What the fuck? The title's not god. Their titles, not gods. Listen. The problem is that what defines a god is very obtuse. 1. 2. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Cruising Bowl, much over the 4,000 COPs again. It's Lily's combo with the Mermaid Princess. So Lily and the Mermaid Princess fought together, or they combined together? I mean, sure, I guess, but against what? To be fair, the title of God, NL said he was a god, but then Gonfall, who was deemed to be God of Skypiea, he said that God is a title. It's a title of someone who rules over these lands. That's all it is. It's not actual deification. But the sun god and the devil and maybe the rain god are also are kind of like on the side of deification. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like the war god dude that fought against Nika or Joy Boy, that person wasn't, let's say, an actual deity, but they could transform to a giant dragon, and dragons are worshipped as gods in some countries. That's why the idea of God is very ambiguous, because what really is a god? What really is a devil? Emu is seen as the great one. He is seen as a god by his followers, and Emu lives on high, not down below. Hell is above. Where's heaven? Mural. Either way. Cruising Ball, 4,000. Emu Forest God, Luffy will get full ring cloud. You want during the fight or something? Like, let's say during. Okay, so like, wait, I see what you're saying now. Okay, so what are you saying that like during the fight against Emu, Luffy will achieve a sun ring cloud behind him? Fascinating. Okay, so Luffy will have a sun halo. So like the hologram scarf is a precursor to this. That's not bad. So Luffy will only achieve his full powers of the Gear 5 once he, or Gear 6, once he, 5, 6. Gomu. I like the idea. Maybe video. All out Gear 5, perfect Gear 5, where he doesn't have those stamina issues anymore per se. That's like end of series Luffy then. But he did say that Gear 5 was his peak. That was a lie. If actually Gear 6 is peak. I better see Luffy jump at the manga panel. If I see a sun ray, I'm like, okay, it's time. I need to see this motherfucker jump out the manga. Don't fuck with me, man. Okay, but yeah, okay, Kuzenbo, you have my attention with that one for sure. Zoo. Appreciate for the 5 or the 3 Canadians. Elders with Omen boost. Mihawk cut off Loki's wing. Whoa. Hey. Okay, Elders Omen boost. Pretty fucking powerful. Busted. 1, 2. Mihawk cut off Loki's wing. Can he do that? Could he do that to the Nidhogg? I don't know about that. That's a tough son of a bitch right there. In fact, I do scale Loki over Emu, so I don't know. I'm probably saying no for that one. Lady, how much of the $5? I agree. I think Oda should have given hints on Sense Dragons not liking the rain represents them from God Valley, not quivering, but just remarking on the rain. Yes, I get that too. Yeah, you're like you guys make a very fair point. Why not have that be a thing in the story where they, unless Oda didn't think of that initially. Like Oda, I think what he may do is that he may have, for example, let's say a callback moment to, let's say, this moment in the Godlike flashback, and then it's them actually commenting, "Ugh, it's raining." You know, so he may do that in like for the future. But there's been nothing in the story I can recall with any such a dragon about them hating the rain, because there's like some sort of primal fear. Trying to think here. He's joking? You think he's joking? I don't think he's joking. I can't tell. I didn't see a lol or JK. Let me see here. Yeah, it is a weird thing. You're all right. Because I'm trying to think right now. Like, I don't think I've ever called a woman where I've seen a sister dragon be mad at the rain or, you know, afraid of the rain. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think here. I can't think. Yeah, I can't think of one. Oh, my bad. I meant Loki over. Loki over Mihawk, not Emu. I got tongue twisted. My fault. Okay. Brandon, much of the $5. Crackhead walking his pet squirrel named Rara in New York. I just got an elephant tranquilizer. What the fuck you talking? What the fuck is this? Okay. Bro, talking about how much for the $5? Chapter 1100, chapter 119, War God. Chapter 193, Death God. Chapter fuck me. Chapter 267, Sun, Forest, Earth, Rain. Chapter 442, Sea God. Chapter 906, the shrine to Emu made with the seven gods. The seven gods. So wait, the shrine. So in Emu's like frozen room, it's a shrine to seven deities: Sun God, Forest God, Earth God, Rain God, Sea Goddess, Death God, and War God. So each spot is a memento to an old deity or the old crew. The War God, the Earth God, the Death God, the Sun God, the Forest God, the Sea Goddess, Rain God. Let me see this. Let me see. I think it is 7. I'm not against the idea. So it is out there for sure. But it's One Piece and we gotta be more creative here. More often than not. Sometimes you just go too far. Okay, where's the vault? What chapter was it again? 96, 96, 96, 96, 96, 96, 96. Okay, let's fucking zoom in on this mug. Let's get in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Correct. There are 7 columns. Force God, Rain God, Sun God, Sea Goddess, Earth God, Death. Where is Death coming from? And the War. This feels some Game of Thrones type shit. What do we set to the god of death? Not today. Let me see here. The Death God. The Death God chapter 193. The Death God? Because why not make it the devil? Bro, is this some Zorro shit? Like the Slim Reaper that we saw, he met KD when he was in the Astro World or some shit? Look at the old art style. Oh my god, the pacing's so much different. It's crazy. I don't see the Death God in this one. I feel like if you replace Death God with just Devil, it makes way more sense. But then why have a column for himself? Okay, this one I'll have to look up later. He means Pluton. Pluton, one shot can of great entire island. The Smithereens, the name, it's named for the god of death. You may have cooked hard. You may have cooked hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. Growth stocks, you may have cooked hard. You may have cooked there. That got me thinking. Because, but this really does feel like some honest to goodness Mount Olympus type shit. It really does. The problem is that in the old world, based on the mural, the only ones that matter, or at least the ones that shape the world, are the Earth God and the Sun God, and then the Forest God. Those three matter the most. I guess maybe like the devil too. The god of death. Yeah, Oda, he definitely focused a lot more on paneling and painting. Like he really had things just drawn in great detail in terms of like focus. But nowadays you can see how it's changed from arc style, where you see this style, then you see this. Like the paneling is so much more condensed. There's so much more going on per page. It's crazy. All right. Very much of the 5. Cole Senpai, please hire me as your personal DoorDash delivery driver. I will slip in the chat good Zaza weed, not to mention high cholesterol. I'm sorry, that job's already taken by Pickle. So you are waiting for a while because that job's already taken. Okay, you need to beat Pickle at his own game. Good luck. Anime again. Sub 10. Ragnarok began squeaking some foul language. True. At Emu after chapter 800 years of not meeting. Earlier in the chapter, Emu, the Judas in the Joy Boy store, because clearly he's very much despised by his old friends. Yeah. Okay. So if Ragnar was, Ragnar was around for sure. Like Ragnar is not happy to see Emu. For sure. He's saying some foul shit. Yeah. Like, you motherfucking piece of fucking shit, you traitorous bastard. We're gonna fucking kill you. Quote unquote. Oh yeah, if Chopper was there, Chopper would be like, oh my god, he's really mad. I can't say what he said. But you know he's pissed. You know he's just fucking tight. Yo, fucking piece of shit twink. I can't believe you dared to Joy Boy. I'm gonna fucking freeze you. Dude, this guy's still a twink. I don't care what no says, bro. All right. But yeah, you're right, though. You're right. Wait, Buster. Much over for 5 again. 2 books again. Since Nika and Zaza have dances, Daily Gods 2? Probably. Is there a dance of death? Is there a dance of the earth? A dance of the sea? Yeah, man, what's up? Much of the top 5. This is a different this is different though. They're on a mission and locked in, and they are different than normal celestial dragons. I mean, yeah, but there have been no signs at all whatsoever in the entire series so far that indicate that the celestial dragons have issue with raid up until today. And there should be something, I think. Like, yeah, I understand. Like, if it was something Oda had planned out originally, I feel like that would have been the perfect time to actually showcase that. And I can't think of a moment I've seen. Okay, like, maybe. Actually, I'll mind to you. There could have been a chance where, let's say, during Dofi's flashback, Homing and his family, maybe there was a sign there that indicates that they hate rain, like, more so than anything else, per se. But I have to go back and check. There could be something with Doflamingo and Homing and his family, because they moved to the lower realm. But I don't think I've seen any. I don't recall anything that was mentioned about rain in that Dofi flashback. Last note on YouTube. Code, much of $2. Dragon has to Zaza. He's looking east for vibes. Let's go! Looking, he knows now. Now we're talking about ball. Looking east for vibes, baby. Yes. It's all about the vibes. Good shit. And I agree with that too. Because, think about your own son, your legacy, vibing, having a good time. Absolute. All right. Let's see. What is this?
You are a worthless, bitch ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You are a worthless bitch ass nigga.
That's pretty fucking
Your
funny.
life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga.
Yo! That shit right there is perfect. That's funny. That's really fucking funny. You worthless bitch ass nigga. Oh God. Okay. Let me see what's going on with Twitch. Let me see what's going on with Twitch real quick. Let me see Twitch real quick. Oh, there are some mad donations. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, let me go. So Pinman, Hey Cole, Dragon Killing Emu this year, agree. Got the earlier, no. Chainsaw Man tier 3, no. Quick Kraken, I got the earlier too. Julius got the earlier too. The realist DJ A King, Buggy with hockey versus Sakuna Lamau. Buggy, for sure, without question. Balls that much over the tier 3 as well. King Station, much over tier 1. King, much over the bits. Says Zoro got up quicker than Lanji. He did? I have no idea. Always knows that Zoro got healed up, and then he's literally getting carried by Goldberg. Sanji has regen though. Sanji has healing factor. Zoro doesn't have the healing factor. So Sanji's better endurance than Zoro does, and durability. Remember that Trebo casually threw ships? True. Trebo did do that. I don't deny that. But these are giant ships, though. I got you though. Prime, much we have Fever. We have who? Oh, Forever Panda, much over the Twitch Prime new sub. I see you. King Goo, much over the Emu Black Blade confirmed, much over that. King Goo as well. No Celestial Dragon are musty as fuck. They're afraid of showers. True. They didn't take showers. They run the world. Jaffe, much over the tier 1, 46 months. Is Dragon Temple confirmed? No. G-Star ECTV, much over the tier 1. We're going crazy. That shit is crazy. The dragon shit's insane. Corn, what's over the 500? Which is this? The Rain God theme, Just Africa by Toto. That's crazy. The Rain God theme is Just Africa by Toto. That's some shit. I bless the rains down in Elbath. Okay. That's probably better though. The Bucks, much over tier 1. I find it interesting that each of the gods has their own dance/rhythm. Also, what Emu said reminded me of Vegapunk's theory of how devil fruits have something to do with beings from another dimension, right? Like, what if the souls of the devil fruits are from beings from another dimension? And that's why Emu says that he doesn't want to meet with Nidhogg. He didn't think he'd meet with Nidhogg again like that because they knew each other from another dimension. I mean, he does use the word other world, so it does kind of mean. That could mean nothing, or it could mean like World 1 in the distant past, or World 2, or like 9 years ago, or it could mean like literally like the power of. Because let's assume that maybe Emu is not actually Emu per se. Maybe what we see with Mu is that Mu is actually the devil, where the devil's taken over fully Nerona Emu, right? And if that's the case, it could be where, okay, the devil. So it's actually like the devil talking to Nidhogg in some way when they're in the other plane of existence. Potentially, yes. Again, that's Vegapunk's theory. He could be wrong. Though it seems unlikely because given the situation, it's like, why would I be wrong though? He's probably right to an extent. Head to the chat, much over the 100 bits of this. Cole, as a fellow OG One Piece fan from back in the day, I saw the channel Top 5 Unknowns, which only cover mysteries such as disappearances Odd Deaths, and Odd Deaths, they uploaded a 30-minute One Piece video, and I got the biggest smile. Love to see One Piece is finally getting Love is getting good stuff, of course. Also, Cole Ragnar Freezing Lightning is crazy. This squirrel is OD. True. I've never seen the channel. What's it called again? Top five unknowns. Oh wait, like a Mojo, like a Watch Mojo top 5 unknowns. Because I've never seen that channel in my life, but it sounds like fun, honestly. Right now I'm going through the unknowns of the SCPs, and that's gonna take a while. Then you say this. So Summers flew from West Village to the Canopy, picked up Great Elk, and flew it to the Rainbow Bridge. Crazy strength. Is that where it's located? Crazy strength buff. Also, I told you, Cole killing Goat would be Grammy done right. He does create real things. They are real. He does create real things, just aren't real, like the dream food that lacks nutrition, but it has taste, etc. Yeah, like, what was it? When he made food for Gunko and himself and for Summers, it had no calories, it was a dream, but it still had taste and substance to it, even though it was fake. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, he is reality warping with his dream powers, that's for sure. He's making his dreams come real. Yeah, that's for sure. But this is just... even compared to the other nightmare creatures, the Zaza one is on a whole different scale. Like, holy fuck, bro. Kingu, much over the carrot for Strat? No. Unless Yamato's on the crew, they may find carrot. Carrot's only on the crew if Yamato's on the crew. That's it. Kingu, if Black Flames turn into steel, then Nemesis is a black blade. Cheer. Wait, is it black or is it black steel? A black blade versus black steel are two different things. Two different things. All right, that's it. Okay, now it's time for the tier 3. Wait, CSSN, much over the 2. Zoe was with 2 doctors, Sanji wasn't. Yeah, because one of them is actually incapacitated, obviously. One of them can't do shit, duh. But he needed to get wrapped up by Chopper because he doesn't have any healing factor. Sanji has healing factor. That's just part of the deal. Now, to be fair, I don't think Sanji has his eyebrows swirled up, but Sanji can heal through most wounds. I mean, shit. This man Killingham said, I'm surprised he even survived that kick, bro. What the fuck? I gotta admit, it's crazy even breathing after that. Sanji needs some time to heal up. Also, Killingham petty as fuck too. Mule kicks his ass as he fucking flies away. Patty. Zoro suffered worse wounds? I mean, I would have said yeah, or I would have said they're probably the same, but because he took some stuff from Killingham too, it's like, well, no, not. I mean, there's a combo effect there. Whereas Zoro didn't have that. Zoro just got healed by Chopper. That was really it. The 3 bullets that he, because mind you, like the Omen bullet shit that, you know, the Black Flames are going to Zoro's shoulder versus Sanji just take, you know, like a hockey infused kick. Like you could argue that they're like equal potency. I'm not against that idea, but with the Killingham still on top of that, that's not the case. A, and then B is that Sanji doesn't need any treatment. Like Sanji's not getting treated by Bonnie or Lilith. They can only like right there. They can only just sit next to him as he's kind of chilling, you know, resting. That's all they can do. Chopper actually wrapped up Zoro. But it makes sense, because again, Sanji's healing factor, Zoro doesn't have that shit. In categories of durability and endurance, Sanji's gonna be better. Zoro never got knocked out in the first place. Neither did Sanji. Sanji is talking to Killingham after taking the attack from Emu before Lilith and Bonnie got there. So you see the black fire in the area. That's from Emu. And then Sanji's there. Sanji's listening to this man Killingham yap. And then he responds, "Where are you going?" So Sanji wasn't knocked out. He was right. He just couldn't move. So after the attack with Killingham, after the attack with Emu, Sanji's there. There's even a ... He's listening to Killingham yap about bullshit. I'm gonna see through the mission I came here for. Can't tell you my power. Can you tell? My power is overwhelming now. Kick Toodles. Like, ugh. That's Killingham. Killingham's being a piece of shit. More donations? Jesus Christ. Agni C, I want you $2. What if Luffy pulled a straw hat out of what if Luffy pulled a straw hat out of his hat and what? Hold on. Okay, I'm too old. What the hell does DMK mean? What is this lingo? Urban Dictionary, please. The fuck does it even mean, bro? You know what's off me, bro? You mean drink? Oh, okay. You meant drink. Okay. Okay, so there you go. Thank you. What if Luffy put a straw hat on his head? What if Luffy pulled a straw hat? Wait, hold on. What if Luffy pulled a straw out of his hat and drank za? Okay. Now I see what you're saying. Okay. I need to process that shit because you were saying some weird shit there. The way you wrote it was weird as fuck. So Luffy takes a straw from his own straw hat and then using his Nika bullshit, he made an actual drinking straw with that fucking straw and then he gulped down Zaza like she was a drink, like some Kool-Aid. I'm here for it. And we have Water Luffy again. Fuck it, bro. I want to see Luffy do the most zaniest, the weirdest, the wonkiest, the most fucked up, the most. Yes. The answer is yes. If Luffy can take a straw from his straw hat, turn it into an actual tube straw, and like it was some fucking high C, yeah, good, absolutely, without question. I'm here for, bro. All right, I'm here for 1%, 1,000%. Sign me the fuck up. Amen, brother. Amen. Slurp that bitch. Oh my god. And then of course, oishi. Go so some of this down. There you go. Perfect. Okay. I drink mangoes. Watch over the 6 Canadians. Chapter 100. When a certain man arrives with heavy rainfall. Fuck you guys. It's Dragon. And he... No. I am praying to every god across space and time that Dragon just has the Wind Logia. He does not have the mythical model Zaza. I am praying, dude. I am praying. I understand, yes. The heavy rainfall, the Zaza, in came Dragon Chapter 100, the rainfall. Like, I feel like if Dragon had that power, the Rev and Emu would have been way more. I mean, the whole CP zeros and all them and the Holy Knight, they would have been way more active against Dragon. They would like, yo, find his base now and take him out ASAP. They would have been hunting him down religiously. I mean, I guess they were in some way, but it's like, bro. And listen, it's not to say that Dragon's not strong. He's strong. My thing is that I just don't want there to be too many fucking mythical Zoans. I want the Kizaru model to maintain itself, dude. Like, yeah, you could have more Logas out there that we don't know about, but I feel like that's not really a good point to make an argument of, okay, well, it matters where it's the rarity of mythical Zoans when you have more on paper, on file. And it's crazy, too, because we, to this day, still don't know what an awakened Logia does. We have theories about it, but we don't know. There are still mysteries to the Logia power system, and Oda ain't even fucking touched that yet, dude. And here we are going to Hito no Mi, mythical model Nika, model devil, model rain god. Like, what the fuck? Model, base model, forest god, earth god. Like, what? Dang, yo, wait, what? Yeah, where's the Kainu at, bro? Where's the Kainu? Yeah, oh, no, I agree with you. I think Oda forgot the rule, the Kizaru rule. Okay. Let's see what's going on with the tier 3. We're shifting gears now. I got the donation I need to get to. Boom. Hello.
Yo,
Yeah. Yo.
Yeah. How we doing?
man,
Pretty good.
we are doing good. Lots of theories, lots of things to
We got our
discuss with the
theories pushing
chapter.
caps
Yeah.
on
Oh
right
yeah.
now.
Oh yeah. Right now,
I'm a
everybody
free
is
cap
riding dragons nuts. They're like, yes, here we go. Here we go. Chapter
No,
100,
no.
the Rainfall chapter,
We
the
ain't-
Rain Goddess Dragon.
Because the
Full
kanji
effect.
for rain is the same
Yeah,
here
no,
as it
no,
was
no.
back then. Wow,
Yep.
big connection.
Well, I mean, to start off with, I suppose we could get this out of the way now. The whole naming convention with the gods. So obviously, Zaza is the sound effect for heavy rain,
Yes.
and then Nika is the sound effect for smiling and grinning.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
It's possible that the gods are named after sound effects.
Well, the fruits are in themselves too.
I mean, like the actual names of the gods themselves, like Nika, Zaza. They
Yeah,
could be
I get you.
named
So,
after sound effects.
okay, so the idea was, okay, during the Age of Heaven, there were actual gods that actually existed. You had the rain god. So mentioned too that in 906 in the Emu chamber, there are 7 different columns. So they could actually be 7 different gods that
Yep.
Emu has like items for that he put in that freezer room. So someone mentioned that Pluton apparently was made after the god of death. That Crocodile said. So it could be an actual god of death, like Slim Reaper. Then there could be an earth. So you have the earth god. Then you have the forest god. Then you have the sea goddess, which is mentioned a few times, which will be separate from the rain god. Then you have the sun god, and then there's one other one. Then you have the war god, the guy from Elbath that fought against the sun god. And so they all could have been like gods like back then, and then they became powers later on.
I mean, if
Okay.
the god of death is Pluton, then the sea god has to be Poseidon. So where does that leave Uranus?
Well, the idea is that actually maybe the god of the wind, who the hell knows? But the idea is that they were modeled after gods beforehand, so they would predate, like the gods predate the Age of Weapons, essentially. Like this would be like first
Okay.
world type shit.
Okay, so speaking of the first world, with everything what's kind of been going on as far as the devil fruits and things, and what people had pointed out with the 7 alcoves, that housed, I probably would say, mementos of the gods of the second age.
Mhm.
I believe, and this is just speculation, that in the first age, because we do not know the forms or what type of beings the earth god, the sun god, and the hellfire serpent were.
Yeah, true.
But we do know that that age was the most advanced age in the world of One Piece. And we know that the things that they were probably able to do far outstrips what Vegapunk is currently doing. So
I
I
agree.
like to believe that the fact when they say that the people prayed in the first mural and wished and prayed, it could be also a segue to the fact that someone maybe created something or something to help with whatever the slaves were going through, and I believe that those some things were the devil fruits.
Oh
and the
boy.
fact that and the fact that the machinery that exists around that day, if you take a look to where Luffy's heartbeat, it's the drums of liberations when Emu
Dum, 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 dum,
arrived,
dum.
Mhm.
these could also be interpreted as machines, pistons firing off when the machines are moving. Because Vegapunk says that the
You lost me.
devil fruits are kind of like a manifestation of people's wishes and dreams. Well, maybe these devil fruits were created as a fact to mimic these great machines that existed in the first age.
Yeah, that's possible.
Interesting.
Without question.
Wait, Cole, before you
And,
say
and the
anything,
fact that
I would like to
Oh.
say, as I said
You go ahead.
previous times, Chopper does need to talk to that damn rat, that damn squirrel, as I've said multiple times.
Yeah, it
Please
does.
proceed.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh
Please
yeah.
proceed.
and, al-
My bad for
and also it was cool. And it's also highly likely that it looks like the devil fruits are a form of DNA splicing. Because they change the body to such a degree. And then we hear about lineage factor, which they're just now getting into, but could also have been a thing from back in the first age. All the races of the world could very well be DNA experiments, as far as the three-eyed tribe, the long-ling tribe, all the fishmen, all these different tribes that existed back then could very well have been DNA experiments.
I mean, yeah, there's
And
an
the
idea where like they all come from like they've been like modified in some way. Where like humans back in the day maybe they didn't have so much more like variety to them. I was like you can see like in the mural like you don't see that much variety to people. There are folks that have wings. That's really it. Like you don't see like the races that you would see now in terms of variety. So maybe that happened because yeah, people were trying to modify their bodies in some way, and then that wound up carrying over. Yeah, it's possible for sure. Without question.
and also with how
Where's the mural at?
it's kind of tied to machinery more is that the fact that we see with Luffy, he's able to create tangible objects out of the cloud. And then now we've seen Emu fire steel bullets into Zoro when we thought they were just like some shadow demons, but they were actual metal bullets. And he also apparently gave his God Knights steampunk hearts. It seems One Piece, and I do kind of believe that the deep demons or devils may still be involved, but it seems One Piece is still leaning heavy into the science aspect of things.
I mean, Emu has things on its body that look like a circuit. So that kind of signifies that there's some like technology that could have been a part of Emu's
I'm
play.
telling
But
you,
yeah,
Carl,
yeah, like the idea is like again, the idea of technology being so advanced looks like magic. The black flames could be an advanced version of fire that we're not necessarily too familiar with that can convert into metal once it's cooled down for some weird reason. We just don't know why. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm telling you, like, the Emu as a cyborg stocks, they're rising still.
They kind of are, yeah, because if you have Summers and you have Summers and Killingham, they all have, let's say, metal hearts in them because of the deification. And then I remember that line, like I think distinctly, where when he had the pact formed onto him, Harald, he felt like a cold shudder like go through his body. That could have been his heart like transforming into that steel heart and had that gauge on it. So now how that happens through a sort of sigil, unclear. But the possibility of the possibility of technology being incorporated into that ability is very interesting because now it feels like that is a key sign that the fruits were created by technology because this might be the first fruit. It might be the first fruit.
I've just had a brainwave. If that's the case, because obviously ancient tech is at the forefront, is that why Oda chose to have Frankie look at the mural? Because he's a cyborg.
I like this.
Also because it could be
I
a
like
sense
that.
for like
I like
math.
that. I love that. Yeah.
That could be huge.
Yes, it could. Also, I'm just vindicated because I've been yapping for like a month or two that Ragnar is a mythical zone and it's finally confirmed.
Yeah,
I'm
because
just glad about
it made the most sense. It's like because like an actual squirrel just kind of being there and living for so long doesn't make much sense. Like,
yeah,
how?
I even got the motto right. Ratatoskr.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but yeah, like so once again, like that's why I say it's like with One Piece, I think whether you do have, let's say, various gods of, let's say, powers, maybe there was a time where gods exist, and you do see in some stories where there's ancient era type stuff. Let's say first order of the world, like the world's being formed, and like humans are either non-existent or they're on the verge of existing. You have gods running around, and then like it was when humans or let's say beings are more nature or more in line with nature, you know. So that's what you have.
You know what this reminds me, Cole? It reminds me of like pretty much a book called Theogony, which is basically the Greek version of Genesis. That's basically like primordials, Titans, Olympians. That's basically.
Yeah. Because I was saying like right now the way it feels like it feels like in some ways One Piece is like a very long version of the Hercules movie. Where like you have Mount Olympus, you have the gods, you have the Titans and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's One Piece is basically a parrot of both the Iliad and the Odyssey. That's basically what it is.
Though the thing about it is that there's clearly a very strong, like advanced technological component to the world at that point in time, which you don't get in the Odyssey or the Iliad, really. But like the idea of like technology is the reason why these things like exist in the first place.
No, but
and then humans found them by accident.
You have divine powers, and it's like there's a saying that any science that's advanced enough is indistinguishable from magic.
Yes.
Which I also think it goes back to one of the other things that I said about the alchemy shit. They might have been doing that back in the day now. Like the steel is just too prevalent. Like there's transmutation and shit. It's like it's way too present for me to say, okay, there's nothing in there.
I think at the moment it's more on the mechanical sense.
It is possible, yes. I also
how does Blackfire turn into a mechanical steel heart or mechanical bullet, like actual steel bullets that's what lodge the Zoro's shoulder? It's like
transmutation.
Yeah, so it seems to be
That's
I'm not ruling out alchemy. There's definitely a mix of multiple things going on here.
Yeah. Definitely.
Real quick, $50 from Brandon again. I don't know why you. Okay. Much
he wants that video, man.
I need. He just literally put. I need money for gas, or this money for gas. Like I don't like nigga, bro. Brandon be on some weird shit. Like either he's drunk, he's high, he's on coke. I don't know what he's doing. But he's donating. I complain. He's donating. So Brandon, much love, bro. Appreciate
Come on, Brandon.
Now you know what? No, you know what I'm laughing at? The dragon stance. They're desperate. That is hilarious.
The idea that this water goddess is dragon's power, I feel like is like, because when I think about what Oda has set up before in the story, where it's like you have Baltigo, it's a very windy place, and you look at, let's say, Logia powers, and a lot of Logias, they affect the environment around them passively. So it's like there have been so many more signs of him being a wind Logia than him being a rain goddess.
The main reason I've seen that people are connecting dragon to this is because when he was in Logetown and it was raining,
100,
the sound effect when the dragon was on panel was Zaza. That's literally the only main reason I've seen people linking it to dragon.
Yes.
Yeah, but wind makes way more sense as an elemental connection to dragon than water.
Yeah,
it's basically
if you think about the whole, like it could be a storm fruit, which could do rain. That's possible.
It's basically the black blade of this week with Emu having a black blade last week.
Yeah, it was Mihawk stance then. Now it's dragon stance.
Like if you ask, like the dragon stuff is just copium. Like I feel like because there's a theory with Nami about the ring god and stuff as well. If you're interested.
Well, okay, actually, because I think that the idea shouldn't be for Nami or for Dragon, but I think it should be for Vivi.
I think
Vivi goes.
Yeah.
It's mainly going to be Vivi, but I'm
on the Vivi stuff.
Nami is an interesting backup.
Yeah, when I looked at Zaza, the first thing that I thought was Lily. This is what was like Lily's.
Well, given the naming sense, I thought Vivi because obviously they're both repeat.
No, but I'm saying
repeated
originally
names, Lily, Vivi, Zaza, repeated names.
Yeah, originally hers. But I do think that this is going to backfire on killing him because he said that he created Zaza accidentally, and I think that, and this is another very common trope in fiction, there will be a point where he can't control her anymore.
Yes, agreed.
With that statement that he made, I was like, I mean, like, considering the Hagoromo sash, shouldn't this dude be awakened? Like, how is he like accidentally summoning shit from his own like nightmares and like?
Remember, he is a mythical Zoan himself. He is a mythical Zoan.
I know. I was saying that he looks like he should be awakened because of the sash potentially. But it's like, how is he still at a point where he's like fumbling his ability to the point where he can summon a whole ass rain god that he
It could
can't
be
he
because of
may that
Emu's omen.
he may or may not be able to control.
It could be because of Emu's omen supercharging him that he's even able to do this. It's possible that like base killing him couldn't do this.
I mean, this seems
Or
like
at
in
least-
the realms of his power. It's his nightmare. It's
And also
his,
too,
it's
is
his
like, I mean,
fear.
to be fair, I mean, maybe he is waking, but the problem is that Oda a lot of times tells us when someone's waking their powers. And then Oda hasn't told us that about Killingham yet. So right now, I'll say he's not waking his powers yet. If he even can, right? That's possible where he maybe just can't do it because he's Mythical Zoan. And
Also,
only
Cole,
Luffy has that exception.
I wanted.
I think we had that conversation in the past.
We did.
We don't
We
think
had
Yamato's awakened, correct? Yeah.
No,
because it hasn't
not
been confirmed by Oda.
Yamato, Kaido, Killingham, Sengoku. I don't think a lot of these
Loki.
Mythical Zoans
It's
are
just Luffy.
awakened. Yeah, just Luffy so far. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to say that Kizaru's words are still true, but barely, because Ragnar is a mythical zone number 12, and we have 13 Logias.
Yes.
So
yes, I know. It's fucking.
because here's the thing, Cole. The problem isn't the number of mythical zones, in my personal opinion. The problem is that Oda stopped introducing Logias. That's the problem.
Yeah, like I can argue, or someone could argue that on paper there are more mythical. I mean, there are more Logias than mythical Zoans. But it's that when we see the story and how it plays out, we can just see more mythical zone powers being utilized. Because even though the elders themselves and Shamrock, who has the Cerberus sword, they're not stated to be mythical Zoans. They're very close to having mythical zone powers, obviously, with the Gyuki, the Fangxi, the Hokai, the Cerberus. Like, these are mythical creatures, obviously. So it's like, to me, it feels as if Oda he wants to do more unique mythical shit, and he's kind of forgot about the Logia shit. And it's crazy too, because like we haven't figured out what a Logia awakening is yet, and we already have the potential rain goddess fruit. We already have the devil. We already have the sun god. It's like, damn, and we still don't know what a Logia awakening can do yet. Shit. I mean, I guess like fair enough, but missed opportunities, I think. That's what I think.
It's either that or he just retconned it.
Yeah, that's possible too. I mean, again, like in the future, let's say if he wanted to, he could go and do an encyclopedia of fruits and he could write in more Logias. Fair enough. But it's like but in the story itself, it feels like if we just have more mythical Zoans, it is a retcon.
Now, I do want to point out that you said something during the stream that I also agreed and that I was also going to bring up. The fact that Oda had to nerf Sanji and Zoro and he had to buff Killingham and Summers does tell me that the buff is not enough in and of itself to like face like a fresh Sanji and Zoro. Like it had to be a buff on the enemies plus a nerf on the allies.
Yeah, to make it fair. Yeah.
Quote unquote fair, because we don't know exactly what is going to happen when Sanji fights Killingham and when Zoro fights Summers. Because Zoro is going. I imagine that Goldberg is taking Zoro to Summers, and I imagine that Killingham is going. Sanji is going to where Zaza and Killingham are. So,
agreed.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. But it's like, I don't think Sanji and Zoro are going to get buffs necessarily. I think that they're going to win in spite of their nerfs. Because if you look at the last 3 arcs, each of them had a different win condition. Like Wano, it was basically like a ring out. You had to toss Big Mom and Kaido off of Onigashima. With Egghead, it was kind of like a tag out. You had to like escape the perimeter. You have to team up with the giants and everything. Here, it's a timeout. It's basically like you have to outlast Emu, Killingham, and Summers. If you can do that, then you win.
You think it's a timer thing? Like you have to just endure for like a few. I mean, because I don't know about that. I think that Zoro, even though Zoro and Sanji are wounded, because I do want to see this happen. I feel like Zoro and Sanji may have learned something from A, the Emu experience, and then B, what Gabon told them, because that doesn't come into play. At least I think so. And then what could happen is that as we have, let's say, Loki fight against Emu with Ragnar in tow, the one, let's say, tapping out of the fight, or let's say because they get too injured, because Loki should still be injured. and then Luffy tags in. And then when Luffy tags in, on that same point in time, you have Summers and you have Killingham run into Zoro and Sanji. And then so you have those two fights happen at the same time. And then what I think is going to happen, this is my take too, is that this rain goddess or the rain god is going to be a means of like quelling a lot of the fires that are going around Elbaf, because they have no way to do it themselves, but you have instantaneous floods that are happening now that the rain goddess has appeared. There's just floods happening everywhere. So the flood water should squell a lot of the fires in the area. And then if Emu does see the rain god, he could like say something like, oh, like Lily or some shit like that. And then you have more hints of the lore we have back in the day, and then who the rain god really is, some shit like that.
Yeah, Killingham might get killed for this. Go ahead, Zilla.
Like I say, something cool I noticed this chapter is that Zoro was holding his left shoulder and Sanji was holding his right shoulder. The wings.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That's
Fair enough.
Yeah, actually, no, I did. Actually, you are right. Yeah, because Zoro got hit with the metal bullets. I don't know why Sanji's holding his right shoulder at all, but I get what you're saying there. I think it's like maybe the shoulder
because he's the right.
It's when he was kicking off to go and find Summers that he was holding his right shoulder.
Yeah. Let me see that one more time, bro. Yeah, nice catch. Okay, the wings of the king, still always relevant. As per usual. Let me see here. And I know there are a lot of folks ragging on like either Sanji or Zoro. I just will say is that like you have to keep in mind that like, so people said that Sanji was knocked out, but he wasn't knocked out. He just couldn't move after the attack. Yeah, right. He was holding his shoulder.
Yeah, he was looking crazy in this chapter.
Yeah,
they were attacked by Emu. What did the fandom expect?
Right, it's like Emu is someone that like he's potentially the final boss of the story. It's like what the
he's
fuck
one
you
of
think
the
is gonna
top
happen,
tiers of the verse. That's what you should expect. That
Killingham is such a petty bitch, bro. Just fucking hitting Sanji with the mule kick and then saying toodles like a true villain.
Crazy. Yeah. Reminds me of like what was it when Kaido hit Zoro when he was down after and then he had Law 2 with the Thunder Bagua.
The double one.
The double Bagua. It's like, yo, what are we doing right now, dude? Like,
that was devious. That was.
Yeah. I was like, what are we doing? Kaido?
One of the reasons as to why we love Kaido is because he's petty.
True. I mean, Killingham is petty, but the problem is that Killingham doesn't have that same rap sheet as Kaido, obviously. He doesn't earn it. He got dipped.
He's nowhere close in scaling.
Nowhere close, yeah.
Obviously.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I find it funny. Oh,
someone go.
All right, let me go real quick because I think you're gonna go for a little bit. I was gonna say, I find it funny that Killingham is kind of trying to run this like little petty rivalry with Sanji at this point in time. Like he could have taken him out, or at least attempted to take him out, but he's like, just talking his shit. He's very, very concerned about Sanji. Sanji's like just on his mind a lot at this point.
Yeah, because he wasn't. Because he was from the last time. Because Sanji hung him up, and then he said, "Like, I don't want to forget this, Sanji. I don't forget this. Like, I forgot you already." So remember. He's like, "Nah, dude. Who are you again? Like, bitch." So yeah. All right, so go ahead, bro.
I was gonna move to Loki for a second. I like how it seems Loki can freely control what size he is, because he was shrinking this chapter.
Was he? Because someone said before too. I didn't see that.
If you go back to the first page where Ragnar's on top of him, he's huge. Ragnar is tiny, but then the panel below, Ragnar is quite big, and you can see the action lines where Loki is shrinking.
Oh, I thought that was Ragnar doing some fucking dance or some shit.
I mean, it could be, but even on that,
he actually fits in that little panel too. Actually,
actually, yeah, I guess you are right because Ragnar, something before I didn't know what to talk about.
Loki says
but yeah, okay, so Ragnar's like hella small over here when Loki's in full form, and then these are the shrinking. I thought that was Ragnar dancing. Oh,
I mean,
I did not know that.
Loki
he's doing some Kaido shit.
Distracted properly, so it could just be goofy Oda scaling, but Ragnar is pretty large in that panel.
Yeah. No, he is. So someone said that those are shrinking sound effects. I don't know if that's true or not. I have no idea.
We've seen it. We've seen it before when Loki went into dragon form. We've seen those like lines before, where he gets bigger.
Well, yeah, but like. Go ahead.
No, I was saying it should make sense that within a certain range, Loki should be able to control his size.
Yeah, but only Kaido's done it before too in the past. Like you don't normally see Zoans be able to like change their size unless they have hybrid forms. They don't necessarily change their like it's like what is it? Like you don't see what's his face. I mean it's not a good example. But I was gonna say, okay, like you don't see, let's say that one boar guy in Drum Island makes it to a bigger or smaller boar. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah,
you have to go into
we're
hybrid
talking
form.
about Kaido and Loki. These guys are built different.
Well, yeah, but it's like to be able to change your just to shrink yourself down in itself is I didn't really perceive it that way, but I did notice that Ragnar was getting actually like a lot bigger. I thought that was just Oda scaling, just fucking up massively. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was Oda fucking up the like the entire scaling.
Give me a second. I'll see if I'm going anywhere with this. I'm just looking for the previous chapter.
No, I was gonna see before. It's like,
I'm glad that we got more of the segment of Emu and Loki, and the fact that Loki, at least to a certain extent, is holding his own, which again validates more of our agenda. Again, like Loki's not a scrub, guys. We've said this multiple times before. Don't make us say it again.
He is definitely not. He's definitely not. And again, also too, like this is why I say too, Luffy is gonna do a better job. More often, most likely, he will be doing a better job. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. I'm showing here like there's a panel of Ragnar on Loki when he's in full dragon form. It's like Ragnar is like you can't even fucking like. It's not even
the size of his eye.
Yeah, bro. It's like look how big Ragnar is in this panel. Like Ragnar is stupidly small, bro.
Also now
So how much can Loki? How much can Loki affect his size? Because like, hey man, that means he could probably fit on the Sunny.
Yeah.
No. Even for his the Loki in base is bigger.
It's in the garden call.
Thank you.
So it's the panel at the very bottom. You can see the shrinking lines, and Ragnar is getting bigger compared to Loki.
And also too, like Ragnar is like not just Ragnar, but the ship itself, like the hammer itself is so heavy. Could the ship even carry that weight, dude? Like,
this is from 1178. This chapter.
You would think? Do you think Ragnar can manipulate his weight as well? I know Loki's strong and like an ancient giant, so he can pick him up. But you think he can possibly manipulate his weight?
Bro, if Loki comes along with us, he needs his own ship, bro. We would literally need like skid.
I'm not like pushing for Loki to join the crew or anything like that. I'm just throwing shit out there.
He's just way too strong, bro.
On both occasions, Loki mentioned that his size is a problem to fight, so you can clearly see he's shrinking.
So those are shrinking lines when he gets smaller. Oh, okay. Because like sometimes it's hard to really tell because a lot of times Oda is inconsistent with his scaling, obviously, and then also. And then also too, there's no real sound effect. Like he's not saying I need to shrink or I need to get smaller.
Right. I mean, there is
like he's not saying that.
He just keeps mentioning he's too big.
Yeah. Okay, but I see what you're saying. Okay, so he's actually. Okay.
Does that sound effect pop up when Luffy's doing stuff like that too, changing his size?
Trying to find the Kizaru.
It probably does.
I actually wanted to check if this happens when the Sun One Wolf changes his size. If there's any examples in the manga, because it could be something similar to what Sun One Wolf does.
It might be, but like for Loki, it's like actually because even when Loki shrinks, he's still bigger than Sun One Wolf in giant dragon form.
No, I know, but what I said is to what extent can he control his size? That's what I'm saying. Like because I estimate, it's not official, but I estimate that Sun One Wolf King controls his size within like 10 times. So it's like his maximum is like 180 meters, his minimum is like 18. So I'm assuming if we take the same thing to Loki, let's just say that Loki is like 5 kilometers as a maximum. As a minimum, he would be like 500 meters, so he would be the same size as like Kaido's dragon form. The estimate that would be like, so the base size would be equal to Kaido.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Nah, man, Loki and Ragnar's tag team combos are crazy.
That was pretty sick. They did like a little father-son comment on the hot type attack.
Really, these two characters. Can we call Ragnar a character because of a hammer? Can we call him a character?
He's a hammer.
Why
He's
is
a
he not
hero.
a character?
He is.
He's-
He is.
he's
No,
a-
no,
really-
because
he's
folks
really
want to put him.
emoting.
Folks want to put him independently on the power scaling list. I'm like, no.
I mean, to
No,
be
he's
fair,
not-
Cole,
we're not doing that.
What
We're not doing
characters?
I mean, Cole, you call Maharaga a character, which the fan base doesn't agree with.
No,
so-
no.
I mean,
Maharaga
look,
is a summoning, right? Like
Yeah.
summoning someone for combat versus you have like a Thunder Buddy, like on some Ted type shit, and then he's just on your side, by your side, and only you can really utilize him. Whole different thing. That's like again, Thankfried, or it's like how do you say it? It's like what's his fucking face? It's
All
like
I'm
if
saying-
you okay, like what's the thing called? Harry Potter has an owl. The owl Hoodwig, where it is, it does
Hedwig,
shit
yeah.
for him. Hedwig, yeah. It's the same thing here, bro. He's Hedwig.
wait, why is he not a character? Emu was really
He
yapping
is a
at him this
character, but like
chapter.
he is a character, but he's not like an independent character in terms of power scale. That's
I
what I'm
don't know
trying to say. Here.
the way Emu was talking
mean-
to him. He sounded like they used to go at it or something. I don't know.
Because
I'd
they
say
followed the
something-
war god.
He sounded more personal than just him being a part of the war god. Like,
All I'm saying is, if Ragnar was allowed in the top 30, those lists are getting shaken the fuck up.
yeah, getting crazy.
They already
I'm
are
not
with
sure
Rox
how-
and Loki anyway, so
Yeah, but the problem is, I'm sure if Ragnar would make it, but then we would have to allow stuff like Emma as well.
That's
So
what
it's
I'm
like
saying,
at
bro.
that point, it's like
Like,
Also,
Emma,
okay,
Emma is
then
just
you-
a
for one
sword.
thing,
go
I
ahead.
see where
No.
you're coming. I see where you're coming from, but obviously, like Emma doesn't have a devil fruit.
It'd be like
Well-
no. It would be more like I want to scale specifically the Frog Sea King, and after that the Flamingo. It's like no, we're not. It's like come on. Really?
Or you don't want to scale Shamrock, you want to scale Cerberus.
Oh,
something like-
fucking kill him. Yeah.
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 Also, did someone try to pronounce?
But those things
name?
require like the activation by a user. Like Ragnar can act.
I mean, to be fair, we
independently.
still don't know what the deal with Cerberus and the Gorosei demons are anyway. We
Yeah.
don't know if they are devil
Yeah.
fruits. It's more
Yeah,
likely
we-
just Emu's powers.
Oh,
We don't
yeah.
know.
That also made me think, because I was thinking about it before with all this like God talk, but it's like where do the elders kind of fit in all this in terms of like them being after planets and shit?
That's
I
the
mean,
hard part
Oda-
because like a
Oda-
lot of times because the planets they at least in terms of Roman mythologies they were the Greek ones just modified to be planets. So like
Mhm.
you could still have Jupiter / Zeus. You could still have like Ares / Mars. You can still have
I mean, that's
yeah.
I know it's not counted as a planet anymore, but you have Pluto, which is obviously Pluton,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
obviously the elder stars are named after planets. So
Mm-hmm. So it's like, what role are they like really like playing at the end of the day? Because like I know like the community doesn't have like the best view on them, especially after the Egghead showing, but like they're still like
Especially if let's say they get the Omen buff too. Like Elders Omen buff is gonna be even stronger than Holy
Yeah.
Knights.
yeah,
Way- way
that's
stronger
what
than
I'm
Omen.
some of the elders, but we know Walker is all about the smoke.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
was
Walker,
ready to
yeah.
go.
He
Tom
wouldn't-
made me
he
try to move
wouldn't-
He was
ASAP.
stanced up.
He wouldn't,
I
he
still
wouldn't
can't.
decline it. But it's like, what I want to know is
Then
where
we
did
shall once again take the battle. Like
I was
fucking
like,
ain't
yo,
no time
who's this
there.
guy feeling like?
It's
right
like moving
now?
like Battle Beast. I want more.
Yeah, no, he's
Mhm.
the one that wants to smoke.
Mhm.
what I want to know is why did Oda bring up Sizamitl? Like, where did Aztec come from?
Is that what it's called? Scissor Middle? Jesus. Okay, I don't know how to say that name.
That's
I
my
know you're
that's
we're struggling with that one.
Yeah, for sure. Without question.
no,
That name was
it's
going
easier.
haywire.
Well,
It's
It's not
easier
even
if you-
American, bro. It's Mexican.
No, you get a pass. You get a pass.
Thank
no,
you.
No, it's like
It's Spanish.
Mesoamerican. So it's like yeah, it's Mexican. It's easier for me because I'm Latin, so it's easier for me to pronounce it.
How do you say it again?
Sizamitl.
Scissor Middle.
That's
Okay, thank you.
That's the way that I think it is. That's the my attempt at it. I hope.
And
it's,
also too, when you look at the big Omen ring again, look, it has 16 eyes again. I counted them. There's 16 eyes. There's 16 eyes.
Yep.
16.
Yep.
Once again.
Only 16.
Yep, 16.
What I liked about the discussion about the sun god is that a lot of people think that when Luffy reaches his zenith, he's just gonna become Amaterasu.
Nah,
It's funny as hell.
I don't think I've
Nah.
heard that before.
I mean, while we're on
nah.
that subject,
That's limiting him way too much. I don't know what people think that. It's
while
not
we're on the
Naruto shit.
subject of Luffy and the Sun God, I do think Luffy's Gear 5 is incomplete.
Yes, someone said that before
Yeah.
too. It's like Luffy when he when he has the perfect Gear 5, he'll have a ring around his back, like in the same way as we see with the Water God and the I guess the Devil, but his is going to be
Hagoromo.
like an actual sun behind him. Like it'll just hover behind him.
Hagoromo Sash will evolve into like an
exactly
actual
exactly like what Amaterasu. Amaterasu has a sun ring around behind her.
Does he? Does she?
Does she? Like, yeah, the sun goddess of Japan. Yeah, she does. Like that's characteristic of like.
Oh, is that what you
Eastern
mean?
god.
Amaterasu. Okay. I'm sure.
Yes.
I thought the top some Naruto shit.
No. The sister of Susanoo and Tsukuyomi, Amaterasu.
Yeah.
Which also is interesting because Susanoo is the god of storms, and we have a ring goddess now. So that's kind of interesting.
Susanoo is the god of storms, and we have a rain goddess.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Tsukuyomi is what? The god of the moon. Because
well, I mean, there's no
sun-
moon god, as far as you know. Not yet, at least.
No, I'm saying because the moon is very prevalent, and it's like they're a trio, like sun, moon, and heavens, like storms. That's all I'm saying.
Really, the storms are part of the tree. Okay, that's interesting.
Also, we were talking about the sacred beasts before. It's
Yes.
interesting because the northern one, the black tortoise, is usually the one that is associated with the element of water, and north is usually what direction that we associate up the heavens. So that's interesting as well.
But in this case here, the heavens are hell. Like the demons run heaven. They're from on high.
Yeah,
not the angels. But
yeah.
and then also
the
like the idea too, because like I had a theory where it's like, okay, well, if the heavens are down below and hell is above, then maybe what we see in the mural is them actually like taking the heavens, or maybe it was that immortal flame and they were actually mining that immortal sun, and then in doing so it angered the earth god, because in doing so they had slaves go down there, let's say with omen rings, to mine the undying flame that they found in the bottom, or quote unquote heaven,
Fair
of the
enough.
sun. Yeah.
I mean, there was that theory in Egghead, wasn't there, where Luffy was going to eat the Mother Flame.
There was, yes.
Also-
I remember that
Also,
one.
I wanted to point out, there is no phoenix within the sacred beast. We got that wrong. It's the vermilion bird of the south. That's what it is. The southern beast, Suzaku, basically.
Oh, okay, I got you. So the Titamil, or as I said, that's Titamil?
Stizamil.
Zizamil. Okay, just gotta say I can. Zizamil, they're depicted as skeletal female figures wearing skirts, often with skull and crossbone designs. In post-conquest descriptions, they are often described as demons or devils. Zizamil. Yeah, demons, devils. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Makes sense that Emu's the one using it because he's a devil.
Yes,
So-
exactly. Yeah. Any sort of demonic
Also-
iconography is going to be, of course, related. Yes.
Also, Nova Eclipse is another nod to astronomy. Two things that are like space-based. Nova, a stellar explosion, and an eclipse,
Yeah.
which is an occultation. So more space shit.
But notice how like the attack pattern seems very similar to like Kainu's meteor fall. His Ryusei Kazan. The you have from
Volcanic eruption?
yeah, because he makes the ring up into the space. He makes a giant ring, and then from there you have like, this bombardment of these black flaming chain chomps that just carve on the entire area. Kind of the same thing too with his Manga Fist. He put them into the sky, and they all came falling back down onto the rest of the base. Kind of similar concept, honestly.
I'm just happy that Emu's is seemingly having a lot more difficulty with Loki than first belief. Because again, Loki is in my top 10, edging top 5, and he's top 15 of all time. So
Oh, yeah.
he should be this strong. And the gap between the two of them shouldn't be that big. Like, yeah, Emu should be stronger, but he shouldn't be like mollywopping him.
No, I agree, but also yeah, like he just can't. There's that rule that where he just can't be in this lower realm for a while. So we do now. So that's good. Now we have confirmation now as to why Emu is struggling. Like he just cannot be in like physically in the lower realm for a long period of time, for whatever reason. So Summer says, well, whatever the great emu's body isn't meant to be out in this world. That's a fact. So we now confirmation that yes, we were right. That he just is. It's not like okay, like some weird thing about, let's say, I don't know. There are various theories about what was the case, but basically the idea is that he just can't be in the lower realm, or he can't be in this quote unquote world for a period of time, because otherwise he's gonna do more damage to himself or hurt himself too greatly.
Did you want to say something, Don? I'll go next if not.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, back to what do you call it? Hold on, I was gonna say something earlier and then I lost
Focus.
Let me check the panel real quick. You can go right now, Zolan.
Okay. So what I was thinking regarding Emu, because now we have confirmation that he can't be in this form outside of the Holy Land.
Right.
Given the whole room of flowers and how there's trees growing in there, is it possible that the Devil's Fruit was grown from that room? And that he's bound to the red line or that room or somewhere in that vicinity where he doesn't get.
Yeah, that's just one because but I don't know how they would bound him to it per se, but I like the idea that you're bringing up. I don't know if it was grown from there, because normally how the fruit works is that like the fruits, like the previous user consumes the fruit, they die, and the soul just drifts off elsewhere to find a proper fruit to utilize as the next seabed. But maybe Emu was the first person to eat that fruit, potentially. That's possible. And then let's say what we see in the mural. So like let's say the Earth God is Emu's power, and then the Earth God of old, which became the Red Line, let's say died, and then it's solidified as the Red Line, and the Emu has the same power right now. But maybe.
I don't know. I don't know if this is just an anime thing that they did for style things, but when we see Emu's throne in the anime, it's quite literally sitting on the Red Line. Like it's like red stone it's sat on.
Oh yeah, I remember people drawing that connection.
I don't know if it's just an anime thing or not, but
I think let me just see here.
Kind of feels like it's bound to the Red Line.
The interior looks like kind of like the red line and like
red on top of it. Yeah.
Could be emphasis on detail that the manga didn't give us. It's possible.
When Emu said to me, it is red, but you're saying that
there's a certain
signifies a red.
There's an angle. I remember it from the anime. I think it was like when the Cobra thing happened, right?
Let me see if I can find that quick.
I mean, I guess I see what you're saying, because like, it's a red carpet that kind of cuts through the blue, so it's like a red. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Someone actually gave me an image. Yeah, it's like you have the blue. Yeah, I have right here. So you have the blue in the. That's the blue right here in the area, and then so you have the red throne or the red line that cuts through the blue or the oceans. That splits the world in half, and then it signifies also the Holy Land too, like the seat of power, the Holy Land, his throne, the red line. The world.
This is what I mean, Carl. So this might just be an anime thing.
Could also be that the throne is made of part of the red line.
Yeah. That's the angle.
That's the angle I was looking for.
Okay.
What the fuck? Oh, I remember. Wait. There's like a slab of red line rock or something.
This could just be an anime thing that they did for stylistic purposes.
Yeah. Or it could be just a monolith that is just engraved into the red line. It could be like symbolic. I'm not sure.
I don't know if we got any. I don't think we got anything equivalent to that in that manga chapter. I
don't think we did. But I can look if you want to.
I'll look it up.
So like, let's say there's like a piece of red line monolith rock or something. Like there's a piece of like rock in the red line that protrudes higher. And then they made that the throne, and then they built everything around that. Those are some steep ass stairs, holy fuck. And then they made everything based around that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It could also be just ore.
I remember Emu walking up and down that shit too.
Aura.
It could be just the ore of the red line that was like processed into metal, and that's what the throne is made of. Might be some extra kind of metal that's just for the throne.
Maybe you can't process because we've never seen anyone like process like the red line.
Oh
Like,
my god! Okay, no, it is in the manga. That exact shot is in the manga.
let me see.
Okay.
I'll post it. 1 second. It's
What
from chapter
chapter is it?
1085. It's in the garden.
Okay, 1085.
The same angle right there.
Okay, so it's good to know it's not a stylization choice. Yeah.
It's,
Mm.
the stairs are a little less steep than the end. Or,
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's that's actually an interesting idea. So let's just say that Pangea Castle was built around a large protruding slab of let's say red line, like it's a peak in the red line itself, and they built it around it, and then put the throne actually on the red line peak itself.
It could be the same.
It
The same material as the red poneglyphs.
It could, yeah, that could be the case with the red poneglyphs too, where it's made out of red line. But I don't know. Like, see, this I'm starting to wonder: is there anything hidden on the throne itself? I'm starting to wonder that too now. Like,
also, let's not forget the name of the castle, Pangea. What the named after the world's the most recent supercontinent, and there's only one continent on the One Piece world right now, which is the Red Line.
well, there are other continents according to the map. Which is that, like, the problem is that you don't hear about them. Like, I think there are more with more islands. But it's weird. So the way Oda has it seems like there are other continents.
The only emerged ones. Yeah, the only emerged one. Like the others are mostly submerged.
Well, not really, because like if you go to the One Piece map in the North Blue, South Blue, East Blue, there are other continents for sure. It's just that for some weird reason,
hold on.
A lot of them are just islands. They're deemed to be islands according to the map, as far as I recall.
I just went back to Skypiea, the altar in Skypiea. Could there be some sort of connection?
I'm pretty sure. So, are you saying that the altar in Skypiea is similar to the throne in Pangea Castle?
I don't know,
and then it's based on like the deities.
Oda's doing a lot of retroactive narrative with Skypiea right now.
I know.
Like there's a truckload of it going on right now.
I mean, I see if like we're trying to draw connections, but I don't think it's as...
It could just be nothing. But again, like
it's something. Yeah.
Oda's foreshadowing gets mistaken for retroactive narrative. That's
what I think so too. Yes, I feel like Oda actually a lot of times, like I think there are some times where he does actually it was foreshadowed, but it's like someone brought up a good point where if this was the case with the Holy Knights and them they don't like rain, why is it that we see in the God Valley flashback Summers himself, we have Garling and we have Mafi, they're in the rain and they don't really care about the rain at all before they kill rocks. Wouldn't they make a comment at least? Like, wouldn't there be any sort of comment or line in the story from any Celestial Dragon about them not liking rain if they were told stories about the rain god for so long? It's like that's where it's like what the so Oda in the future may have lines about that, but there are no lines about that right now. Like I think the same thing goes for, let's say, the Sun God power, like the Nika power. It's like, were there any lines about, like, the only thing I could think about is like, okay, there were lines about how for Luffy's ability, what he's doing shouldn't, it's not, Robert shouldn't be able to do what he's doing. I remember seeing lines about that, but
like, was it not
about Nika itself.
Was it not just killing him specifically he was afraid? Because when
Summers brought it up.
No, Summers too.
When Summers asked Gunka what she fears, it was Nika.
Yeah, but that's Gunko. Like, there are still stories told about other like celestial dragons fearing rain. Like, what do you say? He said, "Let me just
in the Nakamas chapter."
Yeah, for us, for those of us born above the clouds, the idea of water falling from the sky is terrifying. We always heard stories not only about the D-Clan and Nika, but also the monster known as the Rain God. So there are three things that they terrify most: the D-Clan, the Nika, and then the Rain God. So it justifies why Gunko hates Nika the most, because she was probably told story about the Nika first and foremost. Other people were the D-Clan. But now you also have the Rain God, where apparently the Rain God known as the rain god, who the one who pelts the lower realm with the water from overhead. And then you have what is it? So I think Summers is there too. I'm not too sure. But someone says, "Whoa, Zaza." Now that's
Man.
frightening. Who says that?
The
There's also
I
there's
think
also there's
only
also a
thing I
flip side of that.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
One time.
There's also a flip side of that coin. I don't see like a person like
Oh, he shows up there.
Garland talking about the rain, complaining about the rain.
You don't.
Someone like Killingham, who's we shown is childish. He and Summers is at heart childish. Those two complaining about the rain, I see them, but not someone like Garland.
It might not be all of them. It might just be a couple of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was gonna say. It might be like a personality thing, or now this is like the other thing I was thinking. It could be like a generational kind of like gap between Celestial Dragons. Even though Summers, I think he's like around the same age as
That, or it could be to
Garland.
do with the individual families. They could all face something different.
Yeah.
So
it could
hold on,
be
real quick. So
something like that.
real quick. Some made a fair point though. Like, yeah, actually, Gunka wasn't born in the Holy Land. We do know that. Based on Brooks' story, one. But so that's her point. But then two, hold on. But Summers is in the rain in that flashback in God Valley, and Summers, like when Killingham says, like, I summoned something really bad, and then he's like, "You stupid idiot! That thing is terrifying for all of us. Tell me you can control it." So it's like he's saying for all of us, it's terrifying. He's making a generalization.
It's definitely like a potential issue with the writing there.
The only thing that comes to mind when they talk about this being above the clouds stuff is like, because they're on the red line, so obviously they're high up in the air. If the world floods and it reaches up to the red line, that's the only thing that's coming to mind for me right now.
Yeah, but in that context, Cole, he's talking about the god itself, not rain.
No. Wait, hold on. Time out.
He's saying
it's one and the same.
No, he literally says that like rain pouring down. Like he's talking about the god of the rain, but he's also talking about like the effects of like the actual rain as well too on them, like it's a psychological thing.
Yeah, it's a metaphor. Like they don't like.
Is the distinction as if are they actual true gods or is it just personifications of people who were lauded as deities? That's the thing.
Well, okay. I mean, the idea again. This is a Skypea thing. Gonfall explains that the title of God isn't actually deification per se. It's the title of someone that rules over the lands in this area, right? But the NL saw it as actual deification. So it was like a whole different matter because NL embodied one of the forces of nature that humans have admitted that they just can't control, lightning. So it's like the same thing here, where it's like you have the rain. The rain is something that people pray to. And that's why you have things like the dance powder in Alabasta. You have the rain dance. You have dance powder to summon the rains. You kind of comes from there too now. And then also you have it's basically like it's something that you see on a regular basis. Let's say even here, folks they pray for the rains to come in certain areas of the world so they can cultivate the desert and so on and so forth. It's a very old tribal thing here that you see as well. So, but but they're a god of the rain. Doesn't mean that they're actually like omniscient, all-knowing, omnipresent. Like these things are a different category of God.
Do you still have the mural pulled up in one of the tabs?
Yeah, I do.
What's the second world text say again?
Second world, because also like bro, in second world, like you kind of see like right above the whale, it's raining. So there's an idea that maybe that actually he has it pouring down. So maybe that's actually the rain god. But the rain god's within the sun god apparently. Either way,
yes.
Yeah.
What's the text from
the second world? Within the void, there was a breath. The force god tamed demons, and the sun spread the fires of war. Those of the half moon dreamed. Those of the moon dreamed. Man killed the sun and became God. The sea god stormed, and they will never meet.
Sea god. That's the thing. The sea god and the rain god. Like, is the sea god Poseidon?
I mean, I think it'd be fair to assume that, yeah.
Again, if Pluton is the god of death, and that's an ancient weapon, and we have the sea god.
That was a good catch by that guy.
I think it would be Poseidon. So,
what, the rain?
No, the god of death.
The sea god.
Oh,
But
the
in,
god of
in
death.
Sky,
Yeah.
in Skypiea, it's clearly the god of rain, not the god of the sea.
Well, okay, but the problem is that so we do know that the world at that point in time got flooded, and according to Vegapunk, he said that they got flooded because of the use of ancient weapons. So is the sea god an actual god, or is the sea god the event of the world getting flooded by the overuse of ancient weapons, which caused the waters to raise so high that they covered a lot of the continents?
I think whatever it is, it's Poseidon related. It has to be.
Well, yeah, but she'd be part of it. It'd be Poseidon, Uranus, and Pluton. So Pluton could vaporize islands in a single go. We saw Uranus maybe just do that to Little Sea Kingdom, and then when you control all the sea kings, you can do the same shit too. You're just paving through land masses with sea kings, which means that you can probably
Is it one of
the rumbling?
Is it one?
Right.
Isn't it one of Poseidon's abilities to summon storms?
Yes, he's known as the god of storms, god of the sea, and god of earthquakes. Yes, but also there are other sea gods besides Poseidon. Like if you were talking about a female god here, it could be like a minor sea god. Like it could be Amphitrite, his wife. Could be other. It could be other.
Okay, but in One Piece, there seems to be a distinction between rain and sea, right? Yeah. And also, the fact that we're seeing a different use actually make water in this scale is kind of crazy, just FYI. But
yeah, that's the closest that we're going to get to a water log.
Yeah, it's kind of, honestly. But yeah, so someone said, okay, so you have sun, sea, rain, earth, forest, war, death. Those are 7 ones. That have been mentioned so far in the story. Now, war is just a giant. Like it transformed into Nidhogg. That's war.
But then would that make Loki the current war?
I was literally about to ask
Yes.
that. Is he the war god
Right,
now?
okay.
Yes. So like, okay, this is like a subtle detail about One Country, but there were folks that actually prayed to Kaido as a dragon god. They viewed him as like an actual divine being. And so you can argue the same thing here. People would probably pray to Loki, just given his scale, his size, his power. People would pray to him. But again, like, is he a god, or is he just a like what defines a god really, right? Like that's a question that we got. Let's say the last chapter, like what's the difference between the devil and the god? You know.
I think with all the information we have, with how Emu sits atop the red line and he's the king of the world, I think Emu probably is the Earth god.
Yeah, like,
or at least,
but he's the devil.
Well, but that's the thing, though.
With
Isn't
the god and devil thing. Is there a difference?
That's the thing. I think at the moment Emu's in the running to be the Earth god. I can say that much.
Yeah, sure. Without question, yeah. I mean, I'm down for that cause too. Like so let's say, for example, in the mural, when we go to the mural, let's just say that in the mural right here, the Earth god that we see on the far right is also the same person that has that power in the far left when they're holding the sun. It's like they're the same people, or like they're the same entity, the same power. Where the Earth God had these powers, and then the Earth God, well, like the former Earth God solidified itself into the red line or some shit like that, and then later on became the Devil's power or the Devil's fruit.
Rox mentioned Davy Jones, and Emu had a tantrum that he wasn't the true king. And there's
Davy
also
Jones is weird.
There's also the Dressrosa king from 800 years ago who turned the Tontatas into slaves as well. So
we mean Greenbit or just Rosa?
Was it Dressrosa the tyrant? I've got the panel somewhere. So I remember the ship
or someone else?
He looked like Blackbeard with a nose. I remember we touched on that a while back.
It might have been Greenbit.
It might have been Greenbit. Let's see if I can find. I have to search for it again.
Yeah, like Emu being the god of the earth could make sense because again, we have so many references to like Greek and Roman gods, and it's like it could be like a twist. Like, what if Hades was the king of the gods instead of Zeus, or what if Pluto was the king of the gods instead of Jupiter? Could be like a nice twist that Oda's doing.
What is this map? Who made this map of the world?
I reposted the maps of the world. Like there's a generic map on the right, and on the left you have the what we know so far that exists.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I posted this before, just refreshing it.
So yeah, but like the idea though is that, you know, because the term God is being used, like we don't necessarily know what that means, but like you could argue that essentially God is a powerful force of nature that can change the landscape at will, or the world at will, however they so deem. That's the sort of mentality that NL talked about to Luffy, where a god is someone that can shape the world at will. That's what a god is. In like the definition that NL gave. And so the rain god, the war god, the god of death, the sun god, the devil, I suppose, is one of them, and so on. All of them can change or reshape the world at will. Like you can see how, you know, this man comes in and then immediately the buildings start to gain life. They start to like sing and dance and do some Slipknot music and shit. The moment the homeboy pulls up, you know, the rain god comes in there, immediate floods, just by existence, immediate floods. Luffy goes into sun god form. What's happening? Don't go to those. The rubberification of everything around him. Everyone starts twerking it up. Looney Tunes activities happening all over the place, so on and so forth, right? So like every god has an effect in the world around almost immediately.
Yeah.
Why does everybody have a soundtrack? It's crazy.
It was 9 centuries ago, Don Quixote, the age of slavery.
The age, that's a crazy age to live in, bro.
The age of
slavery. The silhouette we got does look like Blackbeard, but if it's Don Quixote, then I don't know. But yeah,
the treaty. Let me see here. So the name of the king was Don Quixote. This dates back to roughly 9 centuries ago. So this is during the Void Century. Yeah, this is when they ruled over, because they were the former rulers of Dressrosa before the Riku family was. The darkest period of the Tontara tribe. What followed was the age of slavery. We still have written records of the royal family's cruelty during those times. They were demons forcing us to slave away underground, away from wandering eyes. The humans prospered and flourished off the backs of the Tontara tribe. Yeah,
doesn't that sound
just
like
like
a
whole lot of slavery things.
Sounds like what's going on in the Holy Land right now, where you have the slaves that are just being whipped in like underground the Holy Land. You know,
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I had remembered the thing I was gonna bring up. Because remember, like last tier 3 we were talking about the whole you know, who is Imu talking to when he's like, oh, Nidhogg, that's really returning. I brought up the idea of like, yo, what if Nidhogg was like, you know, Imu's ally, like kind of similar to how Joy Boy had Zunisha and stuff, and then like maybe Nidhogg had betrayed him, and lo and behold, this chapter he's like traitor. So I wonder what went down there.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that you did. Yeah, that's what you get two for the traitor part. Yeah. I mean, okay, like is it a traitor in the same man's like, oh, okay, like they just stuck with Joe Boy's side, or because okay, like for example, why did because when they say Nidhogg, I'm assuming they mean the war god, right? That's my assumption. Where it's like the war god that the sun god fought against, or the Joy Boy fought against. Because if that's the case, then why did they fight in the first place? Like, why did the war god of ancient times fight against Joy Boy of ancient times? Like, what was their dispute over? Maybe it involved Emu in some way, where Emu, like, whether to join Emu's cause or not, or like follow what Emu wanted to do, domination versus whatever Joy Boy wanted, could be why they fought each other, and then Joy won that fight, and then he started to join Joy Boy's cause instead of Emu's cause.
It could be the red line. Because if you remember, there is a hole in the red line.
Yeah, with Fishman Island. Yeah, what about it?
What if the war god did it?
The war god was one that punched a hole through the red line. Ooh.
Because obviously Dorian Broggie said did they say they couldn't do it?
Yes, they can punch. Well, at least we assume they mean the red line. Yes, a snake covered in blood. Yeah.
So it could be the war god who did that.
Yeah,
so the war god.
That's what Emu counts as a traitor, maybe.
Could have been Elbaf and Ratatoskr back in the day. Now it's Loki and Ragnar.
The big sword. Yo, wait a minute. Did the war god use the big sword and say, fuck it, we're kind of the big sword, bro?
Yo,
The big sword, bro.
Gonna
Oh,
cut the red
shit.
line like butter.
Fuck, dude. Like, I really want that sword to be used now in that fight against Emu, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But that'd be cool as fuck.
This is giving me Onigashima flashbacks to the giant sword there.
Of course.
I feel like
But this is Elbath, though. It has more meaning. What's up?
I feel like if the sword gets used, then the Elbath tree might get cut.
I don't know, because the Elbath tree took the Thorheim and was fine.
I don't know about that tree getting cut. Like, wouldn't that just be like kind of the end of Elbath too? Like, as a whole?
Yeah.
Are you talking about like just like chipped a little bit? It's like the way you said it, it sounded like you're talking about getting cut in half completely.
Oh, I mean, it's a pretty thick tree, so it'd have to take a lot of force on the sword for it to cut all the way through.
Yeah.
It could maybe stick in the tree, which would be pretty cool.
If the Adon Dream falls, it would just be all horror on steroids, essentially.
I mean, that's worse than that, dude. We're talking about like God knows how many miles of just tree, dude. Like this is
I'm saying because you
create
had
a whole
like
new island,
bro. Yeah,
you had a pretty big tree on the
like this right here is some like dark
Big
continent
Brazil.
tree that's falling down. It's like this ain't no bitch. It's like, oh shit, it's going
it's
down.
gonna sound like ripple
well,
effects across like the Grand Line.
Like
and
all
shit.
like all the New World, the Con Belt are like, what the fuck just happened? What was that splash? That shouldn't happen over here. It's like, well, yeah, the
Tsunamis
tree
everywhere.
fell. Yeah, it's like, oh shit, okay.
Go ahead.
Don just reminded me of something he was touching upon earlier.
Average Toriko tree. True. What's up?
How all the gods have their own like rhythm dance. Well, this is a top musical upscale.
It is. Oh, thank you. Yes, I've been saying for a long time the importance of top musica. Because listen, I know folks don't want to hear it, but if you want a reason as to how these deities can come in the first place, the best option is another plane of existence that either ties to human creation and thought. So, for example, let's say if the sun god was the response of, let's say, humans or slaves. Let's say humans and slaves, they prayed for freedom for the sun. And then these people, let's say via the unending power, when you have like unlimited power, like literally unlimited power with the undying flame, then you can spawn whatever you want to spawn essentially. And then the sun god was a result of that. Let's say folks that pray to the rain, if they could utilize the power of the undying flame, they could spawn into existence something like the rain god, you know? And then so it feels like these things would come into existence via the untapped, unlimited energy of the sun god. And then maybe the earth god, who either just because of that or was already there, had beef with that shit. And then so that's why in the mirror you see Nidhogg potentially, or the sun god of destruction, fighting against the earth god. In fact, that could be why he calls him a traitor. Like if the earth god, because mind you, we don't know if Emu of Nerona is still Emu of Nerona. That could be actually like the devil. Like Emu could be just the devil and he's taking over like full on. Yeah, the devil, man. It could be the full on devil. He's like, yo, you're a fucking traitor, dude. Because you fought against me in the first world because you decided to side with the sun god, not me.
So even
the hero says it. You see the dragon fighting the snake.
Yeah, because that's what I was like talking about that last tier 3 too. I was like, he's definitely going against the snake. So it's like, what could be the connection?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we're starting to get through to the mural.
Yeah. So I mean, mind you, there is Moon, but we'll tackle that hope order, right? Where it's just, but between the Earth and the Sun, Moon.
Yeah, the moon. Oh shit!
I mean, it's there.
Somebody was saying we should also be looking around for if there's any owls on the mural as well too, because of
Biblo be doing some funky shit, bro. Biblo be like, yo, I know shit. I just can't tell y'all. Sorry.
I'm convinced.
Like I know they said that there's a hawk at the top of the tree. What if it's just Biblo for Oda?
It could be him. Yeah, like it's because so like what was it? It was Vidifanir, the hawk that stands on top of Eagle, just literally Eagle on top of the tree.
Yes,
it's probably just Biblo right now. Yeah, it's probably Biblo.
An owl is still a bird, so it's not far off.
Right.
Is that his design, or is he wearing glasses too?
I think he's wearing glasses.
Bro, I'm convinced that this dude is just a guy in an owl costume.
Let me see Biblo.
Biblo is
just Morgan's.
He's just a guy in an owl costume.
Those should be
Being
glasses.
weird, bro.
Don's theory.
Yeah, that's my theory right now. The Biblo is just some dude in an owl
And in a
He's
costume.
just
Underground
he's just
chamber.
glorified Morgans.
And then also, mind you too, is like the underground chamber is how do you say this? The underground chamber isn't frozen over, so at least I don't think it's frozen over. So it didn't get the so it's like it's pretty deep under, at least under tree ground, like inside the tree, inside the hollow tree. So
I mean, we have Saul's comments about Biblo this chapter, how he's mysterious. So there is more to Biblo for sure.
I'm gonna be weak if somehow Emu, sees
knows,
Biblo
bro?
and is like, Doust really is here too, like, or some
Mhm.
bullshit like that. Because
Mhm.
bro, Biblo is
Mhm.
sus, man.
like old homies reuniting and shit after like 1,000 years.
Bruh.
Oh my god, it's you! What? No way! Like Emu's
Literally.
happy to see these old homies in some unique way because it's been such a long time. Like Emu is stuck in the past for sure, mentally, but that makes sense because he's been staying in the Holy Land for just jacking off to Lily's picture, so he hasn't really done
Yeah.
much for a minute now.
Goon Corner just posted.
Speaking of
Or
which,
he
like,
could see Biblo and just have another crash out.
what are the odds that the image that we see for the rain god is based off of Lily in some way? Because I wonder how the hell did this man Killingham imagine the sun, the rain god, the way it is? Because someone actually mentioned that they look like Charlotte Rose Wald, and I was like, huh? I can kind
Nah.
of see what they were saying, but it's like,
See, for me, she bears a bit more resemblance to when Gunko was Emu's attendant.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She looks more
that's
like
fair.
Gunko
That
as
is
the
that is
attendant.
fair. But like, she has the face covering, the elegant one that kind of covers her neck and her lips,
Gunko in the
and then she has the same bangs over her head.
People are also saying OT with her mask or whatever, but I'm like, I think people are just saying that because of the mask.
Yeah, so yeah, right. So also the mask. It's also same energy. Actually, she
It's
does
also
a
because
lot more like
Ulti also
Gunko.
has blue hair. It's also because of that.
Yeah, Ulti has blue hair, but I was like, it wouldn't be surprised like if like, oh, okay, like they have blue hair as the rain goddess or the rain god, and it's like, oh wait, hold on, is like if he says Lily or says a certain name, like, well, Zaza or Lily or some shit like that first. I mean, he'll probably say Zaza, but it's like maybe he'll say Lily.
I suppose this is a good time to talk about the Nami theory.
Shoot with the Nami theory, or
before we go on-
Nami's heritage, her bloodline, her lineage.
Well, to begin with, Nami's name means wave, so there's that.
Okay.
She deals with the weather. She has control over the weather to an extent with her climate act and Zeus.
Yes.
And she can tell the weather just by looking as well. So there are things there with Nami. And I'd say that there's more for Nami than there is fucking dragon. So
okay.
For sure.
So
sure.
Nami, you think it's possible that Nami could have a sort of lineage or descendancy to the rain god Zaza?
I'm also thinking about the conversation, this panel she had with Shirahoshi. With Shirahoshi being Poseidon as well. So like the sea god and the rain god. But this isn't like anything concrete. This is just things that are in the back of my head.
Nami Chin-sama, I just know, I know we're just meeting for the first time, but somehow I feel comfortable around you. Aha, Mermaid Princess Nami Chin is a nickname for her. Maybe it's because we're similar backgrounds.
But in any case, I'd rather
Nami doesn't know about her birth parents. There's no way.
I'd rather the Nami theory than the dragon theory. I'll say that much.
Or maybe no,
Yeah.
wasn't that referring to like because like Nami was locked up in the tower or whatever, working for Arlong.
Oh yeah,
And
probably.
She was locked up because of what's his name, Vanderdecken and shit.
Yeah, but the idea is that the idea is someone had the idea that if the world got flooded, it wouldn't just be because of the H weapons, it's also because of the rain god. Because the rain god, she would
you
want
have
to
to,
flood the
like,
world too.
Keep piling on the
Yeah.
water.
Well, so this is just pure agenda, this one, but I find it quite funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely agenda, bro.
I think it makes way more sense.
Definitely
It
agenda,
makes
bro.
way more sense for her to be. Yeah, it makes way more sense for whatever Zaza is to be tied to Vivi than to Nami. I think. Like,
Vivi is definitely the prime candidate.
Yeah, with Vivi, people were kind of saying, and I think it would be interesting if, like, similar to Elbaf, how they had the legendary devil fruit of the Nidhogg, what if in Alabasta, like we haven't like found out about it yet, but there's like a legendary devil fruit there as well, and it's for Zaza, the rain god.
Yeah, Zaza was probably like Lily's ability back in the day.
I mean, we did have the tombs of Alabaster.
Okay, so yeah, and also the rain dance. The fact that there's a dance for
dance
the
powder.
rain, and then you have dance powder. Like it feels like that's also like very similar to like what's going on like with the ideas of the rain god being important to Alabasta.
Exactly.
Shit, I mean, but now someone did say that the rain god actually could have also flooded Wano country too when they put up the walls for protection, which is why they have a freshwater ocean. But according to what they said before in the lore, that it happened over the course of time because the rain couldn't, like leave the area, and so it formed the freshwater or a freshwater ocean after centuries. However, I'm not against the idea of the rain god being important there. It's just that we need it's got to be a fruit user. It's got to be a fruit user.
What if the rain god like set some rain to just continuously fall there and then like left?
Permanent rainfall?
Yeah, just like left it there.
Maybe, but like it's not happening now. One country has other areas that are not raining, so it's like
I mean, not like permanent, but just like for a set amount of time, just to like.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
Let's say until they died or something like that. Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
I'm not against that idea. Yeah. Well, hold on. Destiny 3? Nah, we ain't doing that.
Speaking of died, what do we think happened to Gunko's body, like to the point where Killingham thinks that she might be dead?
He's probably unconscious.
Yeah, maybe Emu.
I mean,
Yeah,
unconscious. Yeah, but it's like
because Emu fired one of those big ass like he fired one of those chain chomp things at the block that fresh the
yeah, but if she's just like unconscious, I don't know, like why would he like maybe assume that she's dead? Like you think she's like burnt up or like
So this
just
is
looks
probably
like cooked.
Probably nothing but the Tomb of the Kings in Alabaster. At the back, it looks like devil horns.
Wait, the Tomb of the King Alabaster. Show me.
It's in the garden.
Huh? Wait, the devil horns.
Like
you mean this thing right here? Like with the Tomoe?
Yeah, above it. Like it looks like a devil horns. It could just be nothing.
It looks more like a ram or an ox than a devil to me. But that's
but knowing Oda, if it is something, it is.
If you look on the far right as well, this looks like a snake, and on the far left there's like a sea. So
snake, sea. Okay, so these are
could just be
engravings of
nothing.
ancient. Okay, it could be nothing, but it's Oda, so it's not nothing. But it is also nothing. Like Oda could make it nothing, but it actually means something later on.
Also, the rain goddess makes perfect sense to have been a Nefertari thing because it would have provided relief to the citizens because Alabasta is a desert,
right?
For the most part.
I was just saying that if they had like constant rain and all of a sudden they have the sun, is that like a thing for like the sun god and the rain god kind of thing going on?
Where they bounce each other or something like. Well, okay. See, this is why you need a moon god. That makes way more sense rather than a rain god. But I see what you're saying. Just like
not necessarily because it's not just the moon that controls the tides. The sun does too.
Of course, yeah. But the idea is that for the rains themselves, like there is no moon god right now, which is interesting because you have all the deities, but you have no moon god. No one's praying to the moon at all. You folks that live on the moon, but you don't have anyone that prays to the moon. And so I don't know if there's actually a moon god in that same fashion. Like there have been stories of praying to, let's say, rain. Because you get from Skypiea. Rain, earth, forest, there's a sea goddess, sun god, obviously. But there's nothing from moon.
Someone in chat just made a great point. In Alabasta, when Vivi screamed, it immediately started raining.
Okay, is that happenstance or is that actually something that's worthy of like her? Like,
is that a coincidence?
It could just be a coincidence, but again, if Oda is going back and retroactively linking things from the past arcs, then
yeah, because that's why it gets tricky. Because like initially, I believed that it was just happenstance. Then I thought maybe it was actually Crocodile, where because he was a Sand Logia, him getting knocked out and then his power is less effective in the area. Because he would be absorbing moisture in the area passively. And now it could be a rain god thing where Vivi actually has rain god powers. Or she has tied that and she made it rain.
I see people in chat saying stretching, but at the end of the day, all I see is a possibility. Nothing is off the table with Oda at this point. He can do anything he wants.
Yes.
I do think it was more of a result of
Oh,
Crocodile getting knocked out. Yeah, I do think it's more of a result of Crocodile getting knocked out. But yeah, like Cole, you're saying, it's like Oda could do anything at this point in terms of just pulling from the past and making a connection there. But she doesn't have, I mean, as far as we know, at least at this point in time, she doesn't have a devil fruit. So
no, but
it could be like the
okay, like for example, it's like someone said before, well, there was a theory before that the poneglyph, what is it called? When Imu talked to King Cobra, he explained that there was a grand mistake or a grave error that Lily made,
her great
plunder, her great plunder about the poneglyphs. The original theory is that okay, she had Kuma's ability where she had the paw fruit and she smacked him around. But if she didn't, and then let's say she had the rain ability, could she wash with the poneglyphs? And then maybe let's say, and maybe combining her thing, let's say Shirahoshi or Poseidon back in the day, they have the Sea Kings move the poneglyphs to all parts of the world.
It's possible.
It's possible.
You could have sealed them somewhere.
Because I think I prefer the idea of Lily being tied to the rain god rather than if the rain god is real. Keep that in mind, right? Just mind you, there's going to be a fabrication. It may not actually be real at all. But knowing Oda and how well detailed the rain god's design is,
the text boxed as well too. Like I think that's a real thing.
Yeah. Because we saw, let's say, the Nidhogg, like there was a fake Nidhogg, a dream creature, and then now we see a real Nidhogg.
There was also a fake Nika as well.
Right, there was fake Nika, we have real Nika. And now it feels okay, so you have a rain god, a fake rain god, probably have a real rain god. But it's like this is a power, and mind you, like the way it's designed is crazy design too. But it's like this is a power that could control water, which is like the anti-equivalent of Delphi powers. But knowing how we're seeing the power so far manifest, with the power of the Nidhogg, it's a different power, ultimately. Nika, different power, ultimately. You know, so it's like...
Emu had the Umibozo fruit, like, a while back. And that's to do with potions. So, it's not totally out there.
With the water thing, though, is it not primarily just seawater that affects, like, devil fruit users?
Yes. Luffy's fine with
No, it's any body of water.
It's any liquid.
Okay, because I was like, I've been, like, wondering because like I feel like I've never just been like completely like certain on that because I feel like sometimes there's like actual like maybe like fresh water or whatever and it's not like
any liquid. So it's like how you say it. It's like seawater was like predominantly the case only because that's what they were normally around that fucked them up. But
it's
like,
the most common.
Right, it's the most common because that's what's the case. But all around them. However, I think it was when they were in the jacuzzi. At times in movies, they also feel weakened, and that's not seawater. But also, if they were, let's say, they can't fight in, let's say, the fresh waters of, let's say, Wano Country, even though they're all fresh water, because there's still a large body of water, and any large body of water fucks them up.
So, according to SBS 41, Volume 41 SBS, it's any standing water. So, like pools, baths, and lakes. Running water, rain does not affect users because it is not standing or heavily submerged.
Yeah. They're not weaker in the rain, but once it gets to a certain point and it's standing, then they start to get weakened. Yes.
So it's like if this Zaza like the Killingham created like were to send like a huge, burst of water, or like Jimmy was to like send a huge burst of water at the door for user, like are they fucked or what?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, they can just blow it with an attack, or they can dodge it. Yeah, but like
this is just a knockoff. This is not the original.
Like,
I know, but it's still controlling water. Like, even if it's not the original.
The Viltrumite shit, bro.
This is Jinbei's time to shine.
What?
Nah, it's the fucking Viltrumite meme, dude. Where they make Thrag and he's holding himself.
This shit is. There's so many of them.
Yeah.
This nigga looks like Hulk, bro. Look at Zoro.
Yo,
Okay.
I think it's supposed to be the conquest one. Like,
Oh my god.
It is
hilarious.
conquest, yes.
oh my god. They should have had Luffy holding the straw hat or some shit in that
The
one.
Freedom one
Oh
kills me, bro.
god, the dress
Nah, it's
rosa
Brooke.
one. 1 second. Was the dress rosa one in there?
No,
Yeah,
that's
it's in
Brooke
there.
for sure. That's gotta be Brooke.
Oh yeah, or Brooke. Yeah, that would be actually better.
Actually, they should make a Brooke with an afro. That'd be hilarious. Dress Rosa. Oh my goodness! Like when Usopp was like, when he was him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Look at
Yeah.
Law.
What the fuck, bro?
What is it with Luffy?
Leo.
Zoro in the back tweaking.
That Law being Lucan's
Sabo!
place is fucking hilarious, bro.
Oh shit, Sabo.
Yo, I'm gonna do a post Elbath straw hats looking like this, bro. Fucking
Oh,
Emu
it's gonna be
decapitated
funny
and
as
shit.
hell.
Nah.
Emu decapitated. Fucking everyone looking cold as ice. That'd be hilarious.
I'm looking forward to the Usopp video that you're dropping tomorrow. Because that shit is gonna be funny as shit.
Oh,
Bro.
right, yeah.
The Usopp video. Well, it was just me kind of going over like, hey, this is an connected story better with Usopp. Like we don't like. I was saying like, yo, like. Why is Zoro with the fucking giants in the West Village? He has no purpose here.
Dude, literally.
Like, literally, there's no point in being here.
I will never get
Like,
over
hello?
that panel with him standing with like the 4 giants just like posed up, and I'm
I'm like,
bro,
why
this
is he
is
here,
Usopp.
dude?
Yeah,
Like, we
he
need
was
that-
just
we need-
aura
we need
farming.
that panel of Zoro in Wano saying, "I'll round up the samurai, change it to giants."
Yeah. Yes. That should have been him in Wano, not in Elbaf.
Is that Roger's mustache? Oh, that's fucking crazy. Buggy? Nah, that's tough. What? That's
I
great.
think that one is supposed to be the Cross Guild.
Let's bring templates
Okay.
everywhere.
Yeah, everyone has them out of this.
The Jujutsu
Fucking
Kaisen
Goku
one.
in
Yeah.
the back.
Fucking mojito.
Goku in the back.
Yeah, why is Goku in the bag?
I have no idea.
People like adding Goku into like the back of like pictures
Yeah.
and shit just to like
Mhm.
meme. It's
Something
yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot regarding the
Hey,
whole
my
That's good.
name's Goku. I heard you were strong.
Pretty much.
Zaza and Lily thing is that Nefertari is Egyptian, technically based.
Oh,
The Egyptian
Oh,
lily flower
yeah,
is a
this one.
water lily.
Wait, the
Yes.
Egyptian what now?
The Egyptian lily flower is a water lily.
Yes.
Let me see this.
Cole,
There-
keep the one I
there-
just posted.
Yeah.
Bro, not the backy one.
Yeah, Cole, keep the one I just posted.
Oh no, not the Baki one, bro.
Yo, you sick demon.
Why is
You
Yo Musashi
sick
Miyamoto looking cracked
demon,
out,
dude.
bro? Oh my god.
Why is Cosette moving like she's not moving like that, bro? She's not moving this intense, bro.
Only for being in Lucan's place makes sense.
For sure, without
Oh my
question.
god.
Pickle, yo,
Miyamoto.
get Jack
Yeah.
out of here, bro. Jack lost all rights to be in this picture.
No, he didn't.
He did. He did.
Oh, who do you want to be in his place? Motobe?
I should have.
Fucking Motobe. No, you gotta make it the Aikido dude.
Yeah. Do you see the? It's above the backy picture.
No, it's really good. It's actually very good. Okay, so you said that you have
Oh,
the
red suit. Ah.
Egyptian.
Yeah.
Egyptian lily
Water.
flower.
If I'm not mistaken, lilies had originated in Africa, but I would have to check. But that would make sense.
So I just got
Well,
here. So what have we discussed so far?
1 second.
I just
While we're
got
at
here.
it, one last thing. Trafalgar D water law.
Yes.
So water law. The water is important because water. Wait, you think law has a tie to this?
I mean,
Come
not so
on,
much
man.
law, but the whole like the water name thing. It could,
Remember the
could
clan as a whole.
Be, yeah, the
I
clan.
think it's just a name. I don't think there's any real meaning behind it.
Yeah, I'm just
Nah,
bringing it up.
but
I'm just bringing it up.
this is law glaze though.
So I just got here. So what have we talked about so far? Like, what have you guys talked about?
Plenty.
Quite a bit.
A lot. You could just bring up something. I'll
Yeah.
tell you. If,
Okay, are we?
Bring up
Did you
stuff,
guys? As I was reading, are you guys? Why is she look? Is Cole looking up Lily because Vivi might be the rain god. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, we've talked about that.
Is that what we're talking about?
Well,
Yeah.
okay, we don't raise theories about the rain god. If the rain god is real, of course, have to put out there. If that was actually like an entity that existed back in the day, that could have some sort of lineage ties to Vivi.
I mean,
though there was the idea that maybe it has ties to Nami, or then there's a dude that maybe actually. Well, there's a few ideas out there. Go ahead.
Wait, why are we questioning if the ring was real though?
You're supposed to question these things because
Because of the Sky Peter thing, like, I mean, if we're like moving, I guess, in line with the sun god being
the reason
real.
why I say when I say real, I mean in terms of like, are they actual deities, or were they like entities or beings that are created because of they had access to this infinite energy, and then they were made via, let's say, fruits or powers, things of that sort. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you never know. Like, if they were like in the first world, in the age of heaven, were they running around as actual deities or gods? I mean,
like an actual physical like character,
right? Yeah, actual characters like gods Olympus, like that kind of shit.
Yeah,
I mean, the mural tells us the origin of Nika at least, so I'd assume that the other three gods from Skypiea are similar.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the assumption they were all real.
This is looking more and more likely that Chopper is the forest god. I'm gonna be totally honest. If you think about
Vegapunk's theory
it's looking more and more likely that Chopper is the forest god.
I mean, I will say this.
I'm not saying I want it to happen, but it's looking like, just from this chapter, it's looking like that's the case.
I'd still say there is a possibility that the emu could be either the earth god or the forest god. But I'm leaning more towards.
I was thinking maybe the sea god, because I was reading the
Emu's the sea god.
I think the sea god's Poseidon, because
maybe actually
the gods, we're counting the ancient weapons in them as well now.
Well, I just think of the sea devil, and I just think of, I guess,
because Crocodile in Alabaster said that Pluton is named after the god of death.
I think it would make sense to be like the most straightforward if Green Bull was the forest god. But he's such a bitch that like I don't think it would work out.
I can see Emu being the
over Chopper though. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Like Chopper, but I mean,
Chopper's moving different.
It's like Chopper being the forest god is even crazier.
Green Bull.
Yeah, no. That's absolutely insane.
Because that would be such.
I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Again, I like the whole thing about Chopper being like a druid deer type thing, being the forest god.
All right, I have a bit of a curveball theory I'm going to throw at you guys real quick. What do you guys think of Biblo being the man with the burn scar?
So I like the idea for sure, but someone I think had a better idea. Someone said that Biblo's actually Louis Arnott. He's actually the dude that was the one that introduced Elbath. And the one that also, what do you say? And the one that was able to, the one that made that comment about the ship when it fell before Jaya, that's Louis Arnott. But maybe that's also the man with the burn scar too. I won't deny that. They come on the same.
I think either of these theories work only if this owl is some mythical owl that can turn things big and small. Or
I said that Biblo could be the hawk that's at the top of the tree.
I'm sticking to my theory that Biblo is just some guy in an owl costume.
And obviously, it's also possible that Biblo is one of Joy Boy's friends.
Oh, wait, didn't they say what Biblo's devil fruit was before? Or did they just say he had a devil fruit?
No, Lily hypothesized what it is.
They said in the SBS, I think. Like
No, they said in the chapter when Biblo first appeared. He said he had a chapter to like make big, like small things big or something.
They said his abilities.
No. So Lilith assumed, she guessed that he had the growth fruit.
I'm going back to reread it. Let me see.
Yeah.
No, wait. He has a text box.
I gotta.
Yeah, it's a Biblo. Well, no, yeah, they didn't say his devil fruit.
Oh, here we go.
Intro panel. It just says he gigantifies any book.
No, it's
any book you bring in here, it gets gigantified.
It's in the next chapter. I forgot what chapter it was, but like in the next chapter, Lilith says that he probably has the growth fruit.
Let me see.
But we don't know if that's the case or not. That's just our guess.
They say he's been here for hundreds of years. All we can say for sure about
she speculated that he ate the.
Well, how could it be? How could it be Louis? Well, okay. Well, how old do we think Louis Arnott is?
I feel like Lewis Arnold might be a stretch, or not
It
even
could
might
be-
be.
I
It's
mean,
definitely a
He,
stretch.
he says
I mean,
he's
he's
been
the
around
owl.
for hundreds of years. He says hundreds of years. So is Louis Arnott that old? Like,
It could
Do
be
you
a
think Lewis Arnold
pseudonym.
is a Joy Boy friend as well?
No, it could
Or
be
is
a
that just a
pseudonym.
What the
stretch?
fuck?
Louis Arnold could be like a false
Sure.
name.
Sure. Absolutely. Without question, yeah.
Also, if anyone wants to know, Biblo debuted in chapter 1134. I just looked it up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not been
Mm.
specifically stated unless it was in an SBS, but Lilith only speculated that his fruit is the growth fruit.
I mean,
what I'm
if
saying.
Biblo is the man with the burn scar, then the last poneglyph is definitely on Elbaf.
Yeah, of course. Well, or
It's-
at least he knows where it's located or something. You know.
Well, I feel like the man with the bird scar would be guarding the last poneglyph. I doubt he would like leave it
I
unattended.
mean, we still have the flavor text from Lafitte about the Flying Dutchman type ship and the whirlpools
Lafitte.
and but
My
the
goat.
Lafitte hotel still there.
Goat. Okay.
Yeah, man, he's hiding in the flower room right now.
Blackbeard sir, privilege attack. He's gone. Like fucking. Like,
Yeah, he's gone.
that's gonna be
yes.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, the
gonna
sneak
be
god
crazy.
Lafitte.
All right, so
Blackbeard,
let's
sir.
name. I want to name the gods that we know of. So we know the sun god, the rain god,
We
forest god,
there's
earth
seven.
god.
There's seven.
There's sea god, the war god, and what's the seventh? What's the seventh one?
Death.
God of Death.
The god of death.
Yeah, the
So we've
death-
Oh, the god of death.
Futon.
Yeah,
La
so the
Muerte.
seventh one. Do we know the seventh one or?
Well, so it seems that 3 of them are named after H weapons, and then there's the other 4 that are just kind of there. Maybe have the powers.
The last
Um,
one has to be Uranus then.
I
So
suppose
there's
so.
gonna- there's-
I don't know how
there's 8, then there's gonna be 8.
because like Uranus would be like the god of the sky. Then that's what, or like wind. That's what I feel about Uranus, but I don't know
Oh
about
yeah,
that.
for sure.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe yeah.
That
So
could
there
be
could be 8s, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like so like for example, it's like we have indications that there are some deities at play in the mural that are like hidden. So like for example, like in the mural, there for some reason it's raining above the whale and the minx, and then initially that could be like Zunisha, but now it feels like that could be actually be like the rain god. This could be the sun god,
Zaza.
or like that could be Zaza. This is the sun god right here. This is the undying flame. This is Loki, Nidhogg. This is the forest god potentially. This is the earth god. Probably more here I'm missing, honestly. Shit.
Why is the name Zaza sound so familiar? I feel like I've heard Zaza before.
Marvel
somewhere.
Rivals.
Marvel Rivals.
Zaza
Definitely.
is a strain.
Zaza. There was an issue with this streamer named Zaza who had an issue with Kingsman. That went pretty viral because like even I think the Atlanta Hawks like TikTok page was talking about that kind of shit too.
Everybody's talking about
So like that went pretty viral because they wanted to run a certain comp for a tournament, but Zaza knows that only her main character is Widowmaker, one of the worst characters in the game, and then so she got ragged on because when they were doing their scrims, she wanted to just focus on her and and her team wanted to focus on playing for vibes. They want to have a good time, but even though there's money on the line. And then Kingsman, who wanted to play for actual money, he was trying to really get the team to lock in, and they didn't really care. So they weren't having a falling out, and he was kicked out of the tournament. And then so everyone started to support Kingsman because Kingsman was kicked out of the tournament for actually trying to wanting to play and win money when there was prize money on the table. And things kind of cascaded from there. It was a whole clusterfuck in the Marvel's community for a a minute. I did a video on it too. It was interesting as fuck.
I mean, I was just thinking of like the term like for pizza.
Like a Black
or, like,
Widow, I
meat
wouldn't
or
make it, yeah.
something.
I mean, yeah, it could be that too. It could be
Like,
that too.
Yo, smoking some Zaza, or like, yo, hand me a slice of Zaza or some shit. I
It
don't
could
know.
be that too. I won't deny that.
It'd be so funny though if Oda was interested in that whole situation. Was like, you know what, Zaza.
I was also thinking like
Does
there could be
Zaza have 4 arms?
Yeah,
I'm
she's like,
looking at this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, the design is pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie, the water hands, it's pretty cool.
It's very very intricate design. I was also thinking like there could be 7 gods because there are 7 seas. Like it's an old saying.
Maybe.
Like the seven seas, and there are 7 seas technically in One Piece. You can count the blues.
Yeah, but like we already got like the 7 warlords. I mean, as a play on that, as the 7 seas. I don't think they're gonna do it again.
I don't know because it's like that's a very common thing, and it's like a god for each sea. I think would make sense if you ask me.
I mean, yeah, but there's
for
already
each sea.
yeah, but that doesn't really make sense because there's already a sea god, and then like why do the others have to mean sea as well when there's already a sea god? Kind of feels like I don't know.
No, it could be one protector of each sea. Like one each blue or like each sea worships one god. Could be something like that.
But I don't get that vibe at all. But I see what
Yeah,
you're saying.
I get
I
it.
mean,
But I don't
yeah.
know.
Worships? Yeah, no.
Because it is hard to decipher how this also fits into things like because we don't know much about the first world. I mean, the age of heaven. That's why it's like outside of you have the 7 like columns in Emu's room. You have the 7 worlds of the sea. You have 7 seas. Because I feel like there's gonna be more gods. Because like here's the thing, which one represents Uranus? I don't know. That just fucks me up. Like I can understand which one. Poseidon, sea. I get that.
Uranus could
Death,
represent the
Pluton.
white
I get
sea.
that.
Could
I
be the
mean,
white
like,
sea.
like we were saying, Uranus could just be god of the sky.
But there is no hold on. There's no god of the sky mentioned though. That's the thing.
But I mean, maybe Oda's just holding off on it. That's also possible.
Okay, hold on, let me see it.
You know, I'm rereading what Killingham said, and he. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to go over the gods again. So you have death, you have earth, you have forest, you have sun, you have rain, you have sea, and then you have war. Maybe war is Uranus?
Maybe.
War is Uranus?
Who else? I mean, it's probably not going to be sun god's taken, obviously. So is rain god. So is
Chopper, forest god.
Oh no! You're right. Yeah, War's Loki. War's because Nidhogg. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, War's Loki.
Yeah, I was like,
War is Loki. Okay, War god. Okay, War god Loki, Sun god Nika.
Well,
Earth
you can
god
say War
Emu.
Nidhogg, not Loki specifically.
Well, yeah. War god Nidhogg, Sun god Nika. Yeah, Earth god maybe Emu. Some shit like that.
Rain god Zaza.
Rain god Zaza. You have Forest god Unknown.
Chopper.
You have
the
Sea god on Poseidon. Death god Pluton.
Yeah. I think
Forest god is unknown.
It could just be like
and possible sky god Uranus.
I think I've got the
right.
ring. I think that's right.
Jesus Christ, could it be possibly it was Forest god Uranus? Like it's actually like a giant floating tree, just fires beams.
I still want to know. I still want to know what that thing was that Bede ran into that pulled his ship up into the sky.
So I was rereading for what
Same
Killingham
here.
said in this chapter. He says, "For those of us born above clouds, the idea of water falling from the sky is terrifying." Does that mean it never rains in Marijois? I would assume from that.
That's the idea. Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
At least specifically on that point of the red line, I suppose.
Yeah, because the red line.
How would that work? Like, how would they be able to make it so there's no rain?
Well, the reason why it works is because they're so high up that thunderclouds can't form. It's the same thing as Skypiea. Skypiea, remember, thunderclouds couldn't form because they're so high up. They're like 10 kilometers up in the air. So that's why NO needed Arc Maxim to make thunderclouds because the cloud density was so loose up there.
But aren't Sky Islands even higher than the red line or Marijois?
Not really. I mean, well, maybe, but the Sky Islands, a lot of them, you need the right climate for A, and then B is that the Marijoa probably has areas that are lower. It's a big continent, so there are probably areas that go below that. But it could be the case where the highest point on the red line is the point where the Holy Land is located. It's the highest possible point on land that is from the sea, like the highest elevation, like Mount Everest, essentially.
Yeah.
And then Emu's throne could be on a higher plateau too, because Emu's throne actually we realize is on a particular slab where it's probably red line slab, just crazy.
No, because the water line, the rain line, if you look at Earth, is twice the height of Mount Everest. If you are measuring it from the equator or the tropics.
I mean, I'm just saying
it depends on where we are, where you are on the globe. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm just saying what they established in Skypiea, where they said, okay, like it doesn't rain there because thunderclouds can't form there. That's what they said essentially. Well, maybe it does rain there. I guess you need thunderclouds per se to have rain clouds, but I mean it doesn't rain in Skypiea as far as we understand it. So that's all. So I'm just applying that same logic here to One Piece, where like it doesn't probably won't rain that high up, or that much elevation. Maybe it's more. Maybe it's higher than Skypiea. It's possible too. We just don't know.
It would have to be higher than Skypiea, in my opinion.
Not necessarily. I mean, again, like this, Oda interprets it, so Oda could interpret it that way, where it's like it's high enough to where rain
Fair
clouds won't
enough.
fall. Yeah, that's
Fair
the idea. Yeah. Sword God. We're not gonna talk about Sword God. Sword God's irrelevant.
Yo, that's another god.
No, that's irrelevant. We're not doing that.
That's already Ryuma.
That's a title, sure. No one's praying to him.
Amen.
Skypiea has water despite not having rain. It has cloud water. It's weird. Like a lot of the liquid comes from clouds. Why? I don't know. Because like I think they do have juice with like let's say certain fruits and that kind of shit. I don't know if they have like running water per se though. Like every time there was a stream or a lake, it was like a cloud version of it, not like an actual like hydrogen in like H2O. So that's why it's and because like they had types, they had liquid clouds, and then they had solid clouds. Solid clouds come from this thing called pyrite, as far as I remember, in Skypiea, which is like the substance that volcanoes jet up into the air, and then it's actually very similar to stuff that you'd get at the sea. So it's interesting in Skypiea. Read Skypiea again, boys. It was actually a pretty damn good arc.
I think you mean pyroblowing.
Pyroblin, yeah. Pyroblin, yeah, some of that. Yeah,
I was thinking like pyrite. That's fool's gold.
Yeah. Sorry, pyroblin, yeah, some of that. Pyroblin, that's the one.
Yeah, at that altitude, it's more likely to be fog than to actually be liquid. Like it's more gaseous. Makes more sense.
I don't know if this is like see this whole thing with Vivi when the rain came when she yelled after they beat Crocodile. Like to me, it's also the case where it's like, hey, she reigned, but also Crocodile was beat. So it's like, fuck, is it Crocodile or is it her?
Like, it depends on like which way you want to push your agenda. Because you could argue both.
The narrators say natural rain fell on the land for many days, and the desert kingdom bloomed again.
Someone should go to chapter.
Think about it like this. Defeating Crocodile made it possible for rain to fall again, but maybe it was Vivi that made it rain like immediately after.
Again, it could just be symbolism.
Okay,
it's so much ways.
Yeah, like there is poetic tale about symbolism there.
Yeah. Just because Crocodile was defeated didn't mean it had to rain immediately after that.
Yeah,
because you know. It
could just be coincidence, yeah.
Could be, but it's also possible that Vivi did make it rain.
Or it should have been holding back the clouds from forming.
Yeah, but like the only thing that would like the only thing Crocodile was doing was like just making it so it couldn't rain. So once he was taken out of the picture, it could rain again, but the only reason it did immediately after was because of Vivi. Otherwise, it could have rained, I don't know, maybe a day later.
25? Okay.
But again, there's also the chance it could retroactively it could now be a double meaning.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Like
at the time, I don't think Oda thought about the rain god.
Yeah.
Retroactively now,
I mean, we have seen like things in the past that have a double meaning now. Because, like, for example, Shanks' tattoo. For example, if you think about it like that. Like,
yeah, we
thought there was no other meaning behind Shanks getting his left arm taken, or was it right arm, whatever, and
his left.
Yeah, left arm, right. But then we find out he has like the covenant like mark on his left arm, so that means like a double meaning to what happened back then.
I don't think older.
Bro, I don't really see it.
This shit, it's
like
just
the whole
like
her awakening is same as like drawn the same as Lily or Vivi. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's like the Kinemon meme.
Pretty much, yeah.
The fuck, yeah.
So it could all be just be luck, essentially. Well, because it is more romantic that way. I won't deny that. Sure.
It's more coincidence, kind of like when Dragon showed up in chapter 100, just so happened to be raining.
Yeah. And then again, it's like you have to explain the other phenomenon too. It's like dragon, hey, whenever like Baltiga was known as a windy island, and then whenever he was around, and then he has the air cannons that we see. So it's like him being the rain god is off to me for sure. Without question.
Who Dragon? You think Dragon
Yeah,
might be the rain god? I mean,
folks believe that. Not me.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, I'm not denying it outright because we need to see more of what Zaza. If Zaza can make like wind shit and stuff happen, then like there's a stronger possibility, or like lightning or whatever.
Yeah, she has like sub abilities.
If Zaza can make, if Zaza can make lightning and wind happen, then it could be Dragon that has the mythical like human fruit model Zaza.
A storm fruit or a wind Logia, like
that's the original assumption. But now that you brought it up, I could definitely see Dragon having the human model Zaza.
No,
it'd be interesting.
Let it die.
I think it's like less likely than people.
I'm only saying it's less likely because it seems Zaza is a woman, and
that's why I'm saying the Nami theory is more likely than Dragon.
Well, Nami, I don't know about that, but. Maybe
I've made my points about it, but I'd take.
Well, what's your point? I didn't hear your point. So, what is your? Why do you think it's Nami?
Well, to start with, Nami's name.
So both Shirahoshi and Vivi call it the same way, and how the rain came for Vivi, the sequence came for Shirahoshi. I don't know about that.
True.
And she can sense the weather. Even Vivi touched upon it as well, that she could sense the weather ahead of time.
True. I could see the.
It's not a.
But I'm not against it. I'm not against it. But especially that Poseidon's not the rain.
If it's Nami, then and then we got Chopper as the forest guy, dude. We got like 3 gods on the Straw Hat crew.
Too many gods, honestly.
Yo, and the
you have to have like Chopper's the forest god. You have future Nami rain god. You have the current sun god Nika. You have we need to have Zoro, future god of death,
god of hell,
right. You have Sanji, Usopp, future god of war, Ragnar Hammer, absolute, it's good done.
Hell no.
Hell yeah, brother. Then you have Sanji. I have no idea. Just
Frankie's turning into Pluton.
It's a cyborg god.
Brooke is
cyborg god.
The soul god, soul god, Brooke. The sea god, Jinbei.
Sanji's actually the god of fire or like devil. I don't know, some shit like that, because he actually learns the omen.
Jinbei is firefighter god.
Sanji, the god of love.
Firefighter god. Be there 1.3 seconds, bro.
Yes.
Sky god. Sanji Sky god like that. Sky god. Yes.
God. Okay, interesting.
God of the kitchen.
God of the grill. Yeah, something like that.
God of the grill. Let's fucking go.
Ooh.
The god of love.
Brooke is Brooke should be god of death or god of souls. No, god of music.
God of the underworld.
I don't know how much of this we have to like force it to the crew, because we don't necessarily have to. Like, it is a lot of.
No, I'm not saying the whole. I wasn't saying the whole crew had to be like gods or whatever.
I'm not forcing. I'm just saying in a vacuum, I would take the Nami theory over the Dragon theory. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
But I think no one would put it over. I think no one
would be Vivi. No, Vivi is over all of them.
If we're ranking them as Vivi
over both of
Nami, then Dragon at like 5 or some shit like that.
So that's the rank we're going. We're going possibly Vivi, Nami, then Dragon.
Yeah, Dragon's dead last, bro. Dragon's dead last.
Dragon's like in the corner, like somewhere.
Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Dragon, because it's not we don't need Dragon to have a fucking rain god power to make a storm to save Luffy from death. We don't need that shit. When he already summons the winds, he controls storms anyway.
Yeah, that's just overdoing it.
And then nothing else about Dragon that involves water like that.
People are just desperate for Dragon to have some sort of like usefulness or like relevancy.
Hold on, check him a second. I'll be right back.
So, if we say Nami is the rain god, does that mean she is like? Because I know obviously she didn't eat like any devil fruit or whatever, but what are we saying exactly? Like, is she like she literally is Zaza? Like she literally just is?
I don't know, because again, like at the minute, Luffy is kind of the outlier with the gods because we know the most about him with the fruit as well. Because like I think the conversation earlier was like, do we think they reincarnated into the fruits, or is it just like
Because
the
the reason dragon fits more is because we know for a fact that dragon must have eaten some kind of devil fruit, while Vivi and Nami don't have any devil fruits that we know of.
Well, that's the thing. Didn't the actor who played Dragon in the live action accidentally leak that he had a devil?
Yeah, he did say some shit like that.
Even if that's a fake PR.
Wait, the who said that? Who said that?
The actor for
Dragon's
Dragon
live
the live action dragon said.
Yeah.
Come on, how would he get that knowledge? He's just. I find that hard to believe.
It's
There's no way. He probably just. I mean, I don't think it's more of a leak. I think he's just something like he assumed. He just assumed his character had a devil fruit.
I mean, for me, I think Dragon has the storm fruit. I think it's just as simple as that.
It could be as simple as that, but like we can't like throw out like the possibility.
All right, I need to get out in like 4 minutes because then you head out. So
all right,
I need some final takes on this masterclass, or maybe like I don't know. Like this chapter has. I like seeing Zoro and Sanji do what they do right now. At least I'm gonna have fun time seeing what they're gonna do against these idiots. But
I mean, I think this chapter.
I feel like Oda did do like a little bit of retconning with the whole like not retconning. Story wise, I think it's a bit weird that the social dragons hate war like this. Apparently, I think just wait, try to get the Zaza thing in the story.
Yeah, it's definitely iffy.
Yeah,
I think. Do you think the Zaza's the last stretch of the arc? Like once Zaza's taken care of, that's it. We're done.
Yeah, because I can see it where Zaza. I can see where Zaza is like moving across the entire branch, and all the fire is being put out by the gigantic floods that she's creating on the branch, and then I'll have to say because of the massive rains that Zaza makes.
It feels like Oda's setting it up so that Zoro and Sanji are going to be killing him in summers, which is going to massively weaken Imu, and then he has to go back.
Yeah, I think by the time Zaza, once Zoro and Sanji take care of Zaza, I think Luffy's gonna show up and do like maybe just a few attacks on Imu, then Imu's gonna dip. That's what I think.
Nah, it's gonna be one of that. I think we gotta have actual like fight. I think it's Loki.
I think it's too early for like a full on fight between Luffy and Imu. I think it's still.
He's getting ready now. Like there's gotta be something.
No, I know, but I'm saying I think it's gonna be maybe a clash, but maybe not a full on.
Oh no, I think Luffy's gonna get one good hit in.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna be a full on like fight, Cole. I think it's just
only one after all Loki shit. Only one.
The thing is, though, I feel like people are gonna also like go the route of.
It's not gonna fight Imu like a full-on fight in Elbaf. It's gonna be on Imu's turf, in Marishwa is when Luffy and Imu.
I mean, I don't know. We could have a full-on fight. It depends. We could have a full-on fight now, and then we have Dragons together show on who knows.
No, I just don't think that. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's still. I think it's too early. I think
I agree with you, but it's like, it makes no sense for Luffy to get ready now.
To be fair,
against Imu, then we have no fight.
Yeah, but I think once Luffy is in like full, because I think Emu's like slowly getting weakened. I think Emu's gonna dip. He's gonna say peace out. I'm not at full strength. You're clearly back up.
Zoro and Sanji are going to stall the process by they're gonna get the kids. Obviously, gonna fight Killingham. They're gonna fight Summers. They're gonna be ready, which is gonna force Emu to be here even longer than he wants to.
Yeah,
gonna
that's the thing. It's the stall that's gonna wreck Emu. I don't think they're gonna succeed here because all they're trying to do is grab the kids.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that. I know Emu's gonna leave. I'm saying that Luffy's gonna do a better job against Emu. At least that's what should happen.
Well, I didn't say
it should be one attack.
I didn't say it was one attack. That was I don't know who said that, but like I didn't say one attack. I said it was gonna be like a.
What you guys discussing right now?
Hold on. All I said.
Well, I need to leave, but go ahead.
Oh damn!
We'll get at least one good hit in at least. Like
yeah.
I just said I didn't think it was gonna be a full on fight.
Yeah, I think like it's gonna be a thing of like. Because
it's gonna be like maybe a little bit back and forth. I think it's gonna be like it's gonna be around the same length as like Loki and Emu.
Gorging himself on food right now, saying if he doesn't eat all this, he's not gonna win. So
I guess we're talking about matchup for next chapter.
Yeah, but you just
because we talked about like various things before, like the rain god and other gods. We talked about various things like dragon having the power of the rain god potentially. All these different things.
Overall, this chapter was kind of slow. Until like the end.
Really slow.
Damn.
I think continuity wise, there was a bit of an issue because of the whole like celestial dragons apparently hate rain now. What's like we've never seen before ever. Again, we have Matthew, we have Summers, and we have Garling. They're in the rain during God Valley. No one says shit. So I was like, okay.
I mean, I think this
that is fair. I didn't think about that. I just finished reading the chapter, but I mean. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's interesting because they're on high. That's the idea. Like, they don't feel the rain, technically speaking, because of they're at the sea, or was it the white sea? They're at the the white sea levels.
All right,
Like,
I just
around
think
there.
this
They
chapter
don't
wasn't
have clouds
hype
like
because
that.
this chapter just wasn't. It just wasn't that hype until like the very end. It was an okay chapter, but it wasn't like anything. It wasn't like a crazy good.
You didn't
I
like the
wouldn't
new
say it
techniques
was
from Loki and Emu?
The what from
The new
Loki and Emu?
techniques? The new techniques. You guys didn't like that?
I mean it's okay, but it's nothing like.
I liked it. I think it's
I think
because
No, no,
Emus
those
been
are very
showing
good.
a lot of
It's
his
cool.
battle.
the
I think
chapter is
Emu's
pretty
attack
good.
was okay.
People are just disappointed that we're not getting another Loki vs. Emu chapter, and then there's a break next week. I think that's what it is.
I mean,
we
I
don't know
can't
that.
really be
Wait.
hyped about Emu's powers because I just don't know what it is. I don't know anything about it. I just see like fucking these look like those things from like fucking Super Mario, like those fucking like.
Is
like,
it not
Ninjas,
hype,
yeah.
or is it just not revealed yet? Because I think it's more intriguing because Zoro's saying there's now apparently steel involved. Like, where does
Yeah, that was
Black
good too.
Flames
That
and
was good
steel?
too. Yeah, that was good too. Yeah, that was good.
Like, does this now maybe back
The
up
idea
the
Scale
weird
has that
theory?
Scale saying before that it's actually a sign of a clear sign of transmutation, where it's
Maybe-
being used by the fire.
Maybe because it's like, why do the God Knights have steel hearts, or at least some
Right,
has a
exactly.
steel heart? So like,
Cyborg
is there
Star-
something going on with like fire and smelting?
Okay,
You know what this means? Frankie
Alchemy,
upscale.
True,
metallurgy.
Frankie makes a pact. You're right. I like
just
that theory.
just remember, just look back into the NL cover story and see how
He's
those
at the mural
things
for a
were
reason,
created.
Oh.
guys.
Is this a upscale fight for Aokiji versus NL? Because apparently ice and lightning matter together.
I think that's just for
Um,
Nidhogg.
They're both
Like,
That-
the
that-
Yeah,
World
must say
God
that's
thing.
just for Nidhogg, bro. Like,
That
would be more.
I mean-
that would be more Kuzan and Monet, no? Because
I was
No,
I
'cause
was
he
like really
says-
confused with like
he says
what he was
ice
talking
and
about in the
lightning.
beginning.
Yeah, lightning
But
is
that-
born from ice or whatever. Or
Like,
ice
But
from
he's
lightning.
in the
clearly-
air,
he's clearly referring
like the
to
molecules,
Nidhogg and
the frozen dust molecules, I think hit each other to create the electricity in the air, and then they form thunder because they create charges.
I don't
I forget how it
think
works exactly.
It's Oda logic, I'm sure, but it's like it's interesting.
'Cause
Why
he's
Like,
He
there's
he
some
mentioned-
like
he men-
there's
he
some sort of
mentions-
possibility to have lightning in the like lightning in the actual clouds that
Sure,
He mentions
involves
the
like, the
ions or
particles in
whatever
the
the
air.
hell. Yeah.
He
Yes.
mentions the synergy after as well too. So like, it's just really more about
Yeah,
Loki
it-
and Ragnar.
Hold on. It is a real world phenomenon. It's called thunder snow.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm not saying it's not possible. Like there's phenomenon of lightning during a clear day that you can get. So
Yeah.
it's like
I-
sure.
I-
I mean, they're just
also-
Wasn't there
manifesting.
someone here who thought Ragnar was a fucking scroll who ate the hammer fruit? Who was
Right,
that?
so that's confirmed now. He
Who
is
said
a
that?
mythical fruit. He is a
No,
he is a
no,
who
I-
mythical
said
fruit
who
user.
said he was a hammer fruit? I need to talk to that person.
Well, and I
No,
don't know
I
who
said
they were,
I
but
said the inverse. I said he was a hammer that ate the mythical zone Ratatosker. That's
Well,
what I
no-
said.
well now it's confirmed that he was potentially a squirrel, just off rip,
Yes,
and then
but-
he ate the squirrel fruit.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
someone-
That's how you got it? I
someone
got the
ate-
reverse.
yeah.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
No. I got it as he is a squirrel who ate the squirrel fruit.
I got the
No, he's
reverse.
a hammer.
No,
But
He's
there's
a
No,
hammer
I-
that has
he's a hammer who ate the squirrel. the
Yeah,
squirrel fruit.
Ragnar the hammer, mythical
Yeah.
squirrel fruit. So
He's just like
He's-
so
he's
the
like the
devil fruit
hammer
is the
called
squirrel
Ragnar.
model. So the fruit is the squirrel, and the hammer is Ragnar.
Yeah. It's an object that ate a fruit.
Mm.
Yeah, Ragnar
Yes.
the hammer.
So-
it's an object that ate the fruit. Yes.
It would have
So
said Ragnar the squirrel, and then would have said like I don't know, Paramecia
With the
hammer
mythical
fruit.
hammer.
So-
yeah.
So when we see the visage of the war god with his hammer and then Ragnar next to him, do we think that's still no devil fruit yet?
No, that was not Ragnar. That was Ratatosker.
Yeah, that
himself.
was Ratatasker. Yeah.
Okay, so Ratatasker.
So think about, like,
do we think
Ragnar
that's?
and Ratatasker merged together, like those two merged from that.
Do you think
flashback.
Ratatasker pre-existed devil fruits though?
Yes.
It's
I think all, I think all
maybe.
I think all mythical beings.
But I'm starting to believe that actually,
devil
like,
fruits.
well, yeah, I'm starting to think that if there was mythical beings, if there were, then they got
Yeah,
transferred into
yeah.
powers.
Yes, that's-
or the
because
power,
they said-
or their power used themselves way back when, and all power
Zoan
stemmed
fruits
from
have
the
a world of
alternate
their
plane
own.
of existence from
Remember
that
about the
from the
tree?
undying flame.
Remember about the tree?
Okay, you guys, I need to head out.
fruits.
Wait, guys, I do need to head out. All right, I
Oh.
gotta hear calls, okay?
It's only been
Yeah,
2
I-
hours.
Yeah, well, no, it's been longer than that, but it's
The
been 5
discussion,
hours
at
actually.
least in the zone, says 2 hours. I'm just
Yeah, you know,
going with
but
that.
fair enough. But like, yeah, I do need to head out though,
Alright,
because
no-
it is
no
time.
worries.
All right, we'll try and do more stuff later. Just that right now, I do need to head out. I probably need to do a stream for various because I need to read Black Clover. Then probably do some end of series type stuff for Black Clover for a stream
Okay.
after that. So yeah,
If you want to get caught up to One Punch Man, you can now.
yeah. But I want to read Black Clover first, kind of clear the desk, and then after that, probably read One Punch Man because I know behind by a bit. All right.
Okay.
But yeah, I need skedaddle. I know.
All right, Cole.
But
Later,
yeah, I'll see
Cole.
y'all later. Later.
All right, man. Catch you
Peace
Have
out.
a good one, Cole.
All right, that was the stream. I know that Brandon donated a bunch of times, but every donation he dropped got literally just restricted by it got restricted by I think it was Mega Buster. Someone did that. Zaza stuff is the same as Shank's arm. The concept just was introduced back then. Maybe, but again, we have special dragons like literally there. It's like why not have them actually be afraid of the rain? The Zaza stuff was there, but like I think Oda probably actually tapped. I think he did the rest. I think that Oda retroactively went back to the story and pulled that shit. That's what I think he did. Okay, and same thing here in No Form. It's the same thing. They're not fearing the sun. Okay, I got you. Okay, watch those $2 though. All right, that's it, boys. I need to see you guys later. Peace out. Stay safe until next time. I need to skedaddle. I'll see you guys either later tonight for the stream or tomorrow for Black Clover finale. Now the story's over. Peace out. Stay safe. Until next time.